Amanek thinking about the timing. If Naf is coming from behind, so he has to not fit into the gap. Naf right there. He didn't. Oh, now he saw it. He's going to call it in. Amanek still gets a kill. That was down to milliseconds.
Yeah, it really was, but now they're going to pick up the pace. All three defenders for G2 are here, and Jax, it's his time to shine with the AWP, but the repeak, Naf has the angle. That's beautiful. Shock's still at long, which means Lucky has to have some kind of a presence to cause a second front, but they're not going to check this. They're not going to clear it out. No one came from this position, so he goes down. Immediate response from Twist. So important to get that kill, but still a 1 versus 2, and Twist is low. Twist is so low.
Lucky, not able to see anything through the smoke. Still can't see anything. Might not look anything like that on his screen, by the way. They're going to be falling back. They have a Molotov, and that's on Naf. So how is Lucky going to be defusing this bomb? He doesn't have a kit either. This does not seem doable.
He's got to get aggressive if he wants a single chance. Look how far back Twist is playing. He's letting Naf play on his own. This is essentially a one-on-one, and Twist just saying, I'll come in if needed with this low of HP.
Wow. I mean, he did Lucky, that's a lot of damage, but again, Twist out there waiting for him. Lucky now just trying to clean up the remaining player, and he won't be able to. Liquid barely living through that round. Shocks probably could have had that second kill too.
It's fine though. Yeah, he could have. Obviously a great response to trade him off. But Liquid doesn't care how close that rounds get. They have so much money. An easy rebuy. And G2 might want to do a partial investment. Pistols, armor, deagles, CZs, P250s of their own.
Round number 7. And kind of not the start that G2 were hoping for to make up for that Dust 2 overtime loss. Jax really close with the deagle, just wanted a quick flick, but he's not going to be able to pick it up. And now they're weirdly sandwiched in, and they might be kind of ready to take this fight. It seems like that's what they're willing to do anyway. Elige with a couple of kills, even against pistols. It's fine. They'll take it all at this point.
Yeah, well, you mentioned he's going for that, career best event. So when you know it's an eco, and you know it's a save, and there's unarmored opponents, why not get aggressive? Ooh, great shot from Kenny S. That's Stewie. And that actually pulls Elige back towards the action because he wants to make sure Kenny S can't save a weapon.
They're throwing grenades from B to try and hit him with. Elige does go down, so at least momentarily put to a halt. Oh, okay.
Crowd loves it. Crowd on their feet.
They could have been doing that a lot, so I'm glad that Kenny's picking up, a little bit on that.
Still got a long time to save this gun. The bomb has just gone down. It's only halfway through the timer. So many angles to look for from Kenny. Naf coming from this direction. It's all about the timing, and it's not with him. This time, Naf does not desecrate the dead body.
No, he was,
much more gentlemanly-like on Overpass.
A change of setting, maybe. Just put him in a better mood. Still, this is a very good start for Liquid. Probably G2 hoping to win the majority of the rounds here in the first half on the CT side. Get up to like 9 rounds or something like that. That seems like it's a little bit away still, although we haven't seen Kenny really with the AWP have any kind of an impact, so maybe there is something still to look forward to here. Limited grenades on the CT side. Again, struggling a bit with the economy. Oh.
This is very, very passive, very patient for Team Liquid. They know we've just won 5 in a row is what they're saying, and we'll see if G2 is going to try and pull out any tricks to get back into the action, to get back into the winning. With no aggressive plays, no crazy pushes, now they can get into their tactic at about 1 minute and 10 seconds.
And they're going to run into nothing more than a smoke and a Molotov. The smoke is down at the B-bomb site and actually shows the Molotov. So this A-bomb site will really not have a lot to work with, except maybe for that AWP on Kenny. That could be the big tool right now. And actually, yeah, they got a lot of backup up here.
They don't have any smokes to fall back, though.
Yeah.
So they only have the flashbangs for aggression. This needs to be successful, and this is a big risk from Kenny. Very, very big risk.
Yeah, but now he's in a position that they've already cleared Liquid. They must feel like this is safe, and the timing works directly against him. He goes down Hiding in the corner now is Amanek, and they're going to be even shooting through the wall to catch him. He's got no chance at all. Up on the bomb side itself, it shocks, and he would have to pull out more than a miracle right now. 19 seconds. They're going to be coming right through, and he does actually pick up a second kill. That's not bad at all. Lucky's also there to pick up a kill, and now spray battle continues. 10 seconds. Liquid need to be a little bit careful now. Don't want to be running out of time. And the bomb. Oh, Naf. What a hero teammate.
Yeah, those are incredible shots. Great shots to protect Stewie, who is low HP. That's the tough part of that kind of aggression from G2.
Did Kenny walk up onto that little bench that's out there? Like, what was going on when or did he jump?
I think he just missed.
Yeah, but there was some sort of movement that displaced him, and I wasn't really sure. Regardless, I don't know. I like the aggression. If the timing had worked out differently, I think that would have probably won them the round.
Well, you have to appreciate the aggression because they've done it on a lot of different maps on their CT sides, and it's found them, a lot of good stuff, whether it's kills, whether it's information. We saw it on Dust 2 when they pushed the upper B tunnels, got shocks on a very fast flank. He was able to get a free kill out of it. You've seen it, allow them to rotate into better positions. In this round, with dwindling utility, trying to find anything that can give them an edge, and at least putting the game in their star's hand.
What was the map that Amanek disappeared on? Was that Train or Overpass?
Train,
all right. Can't be having any of that. Nobody's being allowed any kind of vacation in grand finals. Okay, it's bad. Good trade. Now, they can't really run down there to pick up any rifles, but...
Twist and Naf have already secured the B bomb site, so Nitro is going to rotate over. We'll see how much G2 wants to dedicate to this. Either way, they need to be talking. They just had a timeout. They need to figure out what they want to do in gun rounds because they're getting trounced. Mentioned earlier in the qualifier for Cologne that G2 is only able to manage 6 rounds on their CT side. It still feels like it's not that many CT rounds, and it feels like they're still so far away.
Yeah, and you could imagine again how mentally some of this is going to also start to just weigh on them. The feeling of now, 7-2, it's not really working out here on map number 2. This is where I think some teams have, a particular kind of player that will, be a little bit more lighthearted, sometimes maybe be a little bit crazy, and it sort of revitalizes the whole team, and especially if one of those players will get like a freaky quad kill or something, and then, it sort of, it shakes people out of that feeling of like, oh, but we're getting beat up here to map 2, we're not doing well. I don't know if G2 have that player right now, but somebody should probably try and be that person.
Well, I don't know if you have like the kind of guy whose like personality is going to kind of diffuse the tension or the pressure of the situation, but at least you have Kenny S, you have Shocks, you have guys who can kind of reverse things just by incredible plays that they can make. And that's what you're hoping for is G2. And look at Liquid's just calling. This is a perfect call. It's a blind call out of spawn. They obviously haven't scouted anything. They're going to hit this B bomb site. It's just Kenny. This is where you would need him to shine. This is where you want him to have one of his moments, but they're already up and wrapped around him so quickly.
Save. Shocks. Oh, he wins that fight. It's part of the aim punch, but I don't know if it makes sense to try and do this. Nitro getting a little bit baited out. Still got a pretty good position, and he's going to be taking down Amanek.
Now you have to save. That flank was maybe the one strength you had, but because Liquid takes that bomb site so easily and so quickly, he's very far back. Keeps a lot of space between himself and that flank. He could have retreated if he ever felt like he was in danger, and G2 have to back away and fight another day. Shocks will be able to drop an AWP. He's got 4,700.
Yeah, by the way, shout out to Chad for showing us exactly the round that G2 were just doing in the pregame, because that is the kind of aggression that he was talking about. And as you said, Liquid, either they were also watching Chad's segment and thinking, hold on, if they do that round, we're just going to be...
Well, that's what's so wild. Is I wonder if that's like a call to kind of try and avoid something along those lines, or if they're just trying to mix things up. But, I mean, they called it at the absolute perfect time, and they didn't even spread out across the map to kind of discover any kind of tell. They just went for it right from spawn.
Yeah, because obviously there are different ways that you could do that, but a blind call definitely working out well for them. 8-2 now as Liquid are looking Well, they were looking great already on Dust 2, looking almost unstoppable now. Best of 5, of course, but you don't want to start being down 2-0. That's hard. That's really tricky. How often have we actually seen full comebacks? I think like once or twice or something.
Not very frequently, yeah.
It almost never happens.
I wouldn't know the exact amount.
Somebody will. Peter.
Yeah.
Figure it
so
out.
It's definitely someone from HLTV. Well, Liquid, after that blistering rush towards the B bomb site in the previous round, this time they take it slow. They've cleared out stairs. Elige and Twist working together to clear out bathrooms as well. Ooh, that flashbang is perfect. Oh, that timing is so good for Stewie. He's found an opening on Jackson. Even Lucky has to be very cautious in how he retreats, but they're going to go back for it. Second player meets up. Stewie is still aware of the possibility. Spam coming through as well. Nice coordination between Stewie and Naf. That's also what the analysts talked about. Liquid, so rare that they get caught with their pants down. They know exactly if they're seeing that push. Naf's at a completely different part of the map than Stewie, but they're still working together. Contingencies, everything they encounter.
Yeah, I mean, the setup between that grenade and the door, that was beautiful. That's the kind of art that we really like. 25 seconds now. Kenny, we talked a lot about him and his AWPing. Now is going to be the test, and he's not even going to be up to it. Nitro will take him down. Ready for it. Amanek in the corner, 15 seconds. He does get one more kill, and that's maybe going to delay things. That's the bomb. Oh, no. 10 seconds here. Liquid, they had it all lined up, but now Shox, a single kill will do it, and he's going to be flanking around, going for the bomb pump, but he does go down in the last second, and Lucky's going to be the save of the round. Wow.
I don't think it clicked fast enough that the bomb actually did get planted. That was right on the edge. That's a very nice triple kill from Amanek. I think Nitro thought he was inside of bathrooms. He took just a blind spam shot and just started moving forward. He did not realize that he was at that corner. A third round for G2.
Amanek saving the round here. 10 seconds.
Yeah, the time not being friendly. Nitro in another situation probably waits and is patient for Elige to turn that corner. But with the time running down, felt his hand was forced. Deep Molotov from the CT side, and plenty of nades being thrown to deter Kenny. That's a big win for Jax and Lucky. A double peek through Monster. They're going to find Nav.
I'd say as a minimum right now, and it won't be easy, but 8-7. That kind of a scoreline. G2 still obviously in it. 10,800 on Nav, 11,000 on Twist. They have such a bank to work with here. Lucky going to be picking up the kill. The grenade, he's probably going to be going down, but still. Oh, that's a turnaround for Twist. He gets the headshot on Jax. They were stood on top of each other inside of that tunnel, and now G2 really need to think this through. They've got the 2vs3. They got a massive health advantage. They have a Molotov and a couple of kits and everything. They're going to go down. Oh, actually does burn behind there, so that forces Nitro to fall back a little bit. There's still a 2-on-3 and Elige finding the perfect time to take down Amanek. It's all on Shox, and he's down on the low ground here, but they are just scattered. Staying hidden. He's going to get the one kill. If he goes quick to check the tunnel, he has a smoke. He can block that off. Maybe this can still work. He's going to put it on top of the bomb instead, and now he's waiting for it. He wants to see if he can fake them out. Gonna go.
The bomb's not planted for them to spam through. I don't know if they realize this. They're going to have to be dedicated. Elige goes out first, gets the kill. Nitro, he has the op.
Yes, he does. How do you shoot for the smoke? Shox now up at the high ground. Oh, he called the bluff. Nitro coming back in with the Glock and now turning around. I don't think there's going to be time for it. That is close for Shox, but it is not going to be close enough. They called the bluff right at the end.
Well, it took so long for him to clear out that first player and a lot of time, and that smoke starts dissipating, and then he just panics. And I mean, maybe not even panics. He just knows he can't get the defuse. I don't know how they find the kills needed when required. Great shots from Twist. Those were the 2 kills that opened up the entire bomb site. And that was a huge advantage for G2 in that round that they let slip away. 9-2-3 in the favor of Liquid. Kenny S once again. Trying to find something early on for his team. He hasn't created much for them just yet, but look at this play. Look at Amanek being aggressive. Elige not blind.
No, and that was cold. They saw that, Liquid. And now it feels like G2, whereas we love aggression, CT side aggression, but now it feels like they're doubling down on it. They're sort of trying to force the issue.
Kenny S is 1-5 in the opening duels that he's run into on this map.
Yeah, that really can't be happening. Around the corner, Shox there to back it up, but they're going to lose Lucky in the meantime, so still a 3-on-3. And Shox, he's being very aggressive. The M4 headshot will leave Twisted 10 health.
Ooh, Jax is in a point of danger, though. I wonder if that was heard. I think Stewie...
No.
They did not hear that. Oh, this is a perfect play. Stewie's jumping right down, goes for the fight. He had to commit to it. Smoke is going to make this even more awkward. How do you get through this now? He's close. Oh, that smoke is confusing. Somehow, they make it look easy, and it's all Kenny S. He struggled in openings, but if he can close here, that would be a monumental amount of impact for G2. Maybe get them back into this game, but they're waiting for his peak. The Molotov forces him into the open. He's been tagged. He's been slowed down. Where's the peak?
Returns for the flashbang. He's walking all the way close. I don't think they know that yet. And now they definitely know. They hear the thunder of that AWP, and they're going to double team him. Forget about the bomb and shut him down instead. That is actually very smart. 10-3, and Liquid is finding all the answers.
Yeah, Liquid was looking for that double peak. That was the fight they wanted to take. 10-3, a huge lead, and more importantly than the scoreline, Liquid is just making all the right decisions. 10-1 run.
It's hard to criticize that, isn't it? I can't really think of anything that we could point to for Liquid right now.
No, but I mean, as impressive as G2 has been at this event and as exciting as they've been, we knew coming into this matchup it was going to be, you know, a really tough battle for them, and we just knew, especially in a best-of-5 format, there are just going to be maps where they're outclassed on. This seems to be one of them.
Am I correct in saying as well that if Liquid win this, then they need to win one more for the Intel Grand Slam?
Correct. This would put them at 3.
Ooh.
They have, what, DreamHack Masters, IEM Sydney. They would have Pro League Finals, and then they would be in Chicago and Cologne.
Yeah. Wow. That's...
Now, where it really gets spicy is if they make it to the Grand Finals in Cologne, whoever they face against there will have the chance to get the $100,000 bonus for putting a stop and denying them the Grand Slam title.
You're right. And not that we have to get off track, but looking at the team lineup for Cologne, wow.
Yeah, might as well be a major.
Yeah, well, that's going to be really something, isn't it? 40 seconds left. Liquid running the clock kind of low. They didn't really do that a lot on Dust 2. They were happy to push a bit earlier, but they don't mind it here. They're right in front of the A-bomb side. Naf somehow getting caught there. Probably, you know, a little bit sleepy for waiting the whole round. 30 seconds, and Shox not being allowed to fall back, and that's going to be a big problem here. Bomb going to be going down once again. Amanek getting caught by Elige.
Liquid is so ready for these flanks. They suffered a lot to him on Dust 2, but now, as soon as they're taking bomb sites, one player is just spinning, and you can see, I think earlier in the half, you might see G2 saving this situation, but they need the rounds. They need the rounds so badly, and it's just not coming, so they have to try and fight for everything. And because of that, everything is taken from them.
Well, there it is, Moses. The red, white, and blue flying down here in France.
It's a beautiful sight.
Those guys in the front row, right in front of Liquid. They made the right choice coming in, Moses. I'm not gonna lie. They had a you know, I say, you know, a bit of a risk. People who are gonna be booing at you, all the rest of it, but right now they're getting paid off in full. 11-3, and moving into round number 15 here. Last of the half, and for G2, this is a disaster.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Kenny was spotted. He was blind. Nitro's. Oh no! What is up with all these flicks? Nitro had no business surviving that. Amanek has got to be so sad.
Yes. I mean, I don't know why we've had so many of them this tournament, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna wish that it goes away. It is entertaining.
If you're a Liquid fan. G2, not so much.
Yeah, if you're on the receiving end, that's bad news. Naf setting up for a smoke down here. Might just run the other way. He's going to commit to it. Fair enough. All the way onto the site. And actually, Stewie.
It's a nice...
timing is absolutely everything here, but Shox expecting to catch someone on the stairs and not that far up.
Liquid just has so much luxury. And you'll notice now that they're slowing things down because they realize the situation that G2 is in. No matter what's happened, you know, ever since Liquid has slowed it down, like every single round for G2 is just like, we have to buy what we can because we need the rounds. And Liquid know that. And Liquid also realize because of that, there's not going to be a whole lot of utility. So the slower you play it, like the least utility you have to go up against when you try and take a bomb site. A couple good kills for Jax right at the end is going to mean he's going to upgrade the weapon. And he's actually going to try and go for that now because of this. But Naf just waiting patiently.
Still, end of the half, I mean, should have had to do something, I guess. 12-3 in favor of Liquid. First half of the second map, a very, very strong opening. We'll see how it goes. Second half, we can go back after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Myself today, trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to feel.
And we're back once again. It's G2 and Team Liquid here for the Pro League Grand Finals. And it's been a really, really rough second map so far for G2. Team Liquid are up 12-3 in the first half. That was on the T side as well on Overpass. So it's going to be very hard for them to bring it back if they even can at all.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that they can. This is, we'll see. It's all going to start with a pistol, and they've at least been able to win those relatively consistently.
Make your money back.
Yeah, the odds are... I don't know. They don't say anything promising about G2, and here we go. B-Rush, essentially, but that's a good opening kill. Lucky to find that onto Elige. Going to continue forward, but now Twist gets a double kill. Adds a third to it. And Liquid, they want to shut it down. They want to get to the third map.
Quickly as well, you know? No one's stopping for, like, ice cream or anything like that. They're just down the road.
Listen, you can stop for ice cream on the way to the after party.
That's a good point. We are in France. Beautiful here in southern France as well. So, you could even be justified, Moses.
Yeah, the sun goes down very late here. You notice that?
Yes. I definitely do.
Not that we'd ever seen it. We're here casting Counter-Strike.
I don't know. You were telling me in the break, Moses, you thought it'd be easy comeback for G2. Tell me how.
Okay. Well, I mean, the first thing is you need Kenny. That's the start. He's been an absolute rock for this team, so consistent throughout this event. He's really, really struggling here on Overpass. 4-13. He hasn't been great in the opening duels. That's been a really tough part. Liquid's had his number, plenty of times. He's only got 28 ADR as well.
Yeah, so he really took a break after that first map.
And until he comes back, I mean, there's not really a point to talking about the rest of the things that G2 would need, because you have to have your star players. You have to have your consistent players. There's a flashbang for Elise to take a peek. Nitro with the flash assist.
Well, they're going to be walking in that tunnel. Stewie, though, good position with the M4. Get a kill, fall back down. They can't really chase you.
See the shadows.
See the shadows, yeah. And now they build it all up like this. Might not even be working out. Still, not a bad position. He's going to get the one kill there. And maybe a bomb plant if they're really quick about it.
No. Twist was hiding in the dirty water, and he just pushed forward immediately upon Stewie getting a kill. And is able to put the bomb back on the ground. So it's just Jax. He has that AK-47, the one that they invested in, and it hasn't fired a bullet yet in this round. So that's not ideal.
No, once you bought the bullets and the gun as well, you know, last part is the that's the whole setup, isn't it?
Is the shooting, yeah. You've got everything you want.
Good job, cameraman, finding a little bit for us. Nitro gonna win it. There was really no way. The time,
yes.
The fact that he didn't have the bomb, he was locked in. There's a lot of bad things happening all at once. 14-3. We need we need people that are more positive than you and I, Moses, to come up with a way that this could work. Who do we know that's like that imbued with like happiness and positivity? I'm thinking like,
well, I mean,
GDK maybe, or Nifty. I've never seen Nifty not be happy.
Yeah.
So
Sean's pretty positive as well.
Sean, yeah.
I'm not sure I've ever heard Sean say a negative
That's
thing.
true.
He's a believer to the end. You know what you really do need? I mean, it's on Reddit right now, and we've all seen it plenty of times, that inspirational speech, the pregame speech from Shox.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get that going.
They need that.
What if Shox just like played it on his phone and just put it up to the microphone and just called all 4 timeouts?
She says, I can't do better. Can't do better than that. Yeah, what a position to be in. Of course, best of 5 means that's the bonus, isn't it? If you have a map like this, then you've got like 1 more life left, but it still won't be easy. Yeah,
well, I mean, you can say that if you were to go 1-1, if you'd won Dust 2, right? But yeah, a map like this and you're down 0-2, gonna be a rough path for G2 either way. Lucky going for the entry, just narrowly misses the shot. Stewie comes back for more. He finds a second. Racks up some bonus money, and as you can see, G2 investing in every single round, but the trades aren't there. Stewie likely to go down here, but Nitro with the backup inside of the stairs. Bomb dropped on the landing, and Shox in a 1 versus 4 of his own, but he can't even get a bullet off. So 15-3, Liquid with 12 chances to close things out. I think they just do it right here, but finally you'll see some more powerful weapons come out for the French.
Yeah, Moses, what do you... I feel like she wasn't cheering 1 more round, surely. She had a Liquid jersey on, right?
Yes, she was.
Okay.
I have faith. All 4 of them chanting 1 more round. 15-3. And Naf's got the opening kill. Another good start in a round for Team Liquid. Finding that frag in Nitro, just tapping away, and he's gonna get out of there. About half HP, and so much aggression from Team Liquid. They're just so confident.
They really are. This is just a truly awe-inspiring performance for Team Liquid.
Now, what kind of sucks for G2 is maybe at this point, the one case you can make for a comeback is if Liquid gets a little crazy and just starts having a little bit more fun instead of staying focused, instead of playing fully serious and disciplined. But that's exactly what Team Liquid did yesterday against Mousesports on Nuke. So, I imagine they had a conversation after that game and said, let's not ever do that again.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Shox in a 1 versus 3 to try and, I don't know, push it a little bit further. It doesn't seem likely. And there's a further problem, further complication here, Moses, that we can't really brush over. It's the fact that the third map is Nuke. Looking at chat, I know that's already making you upset. That's going to be an issue. 35 seconds here for Shox, and he's picked up the bomb. It's a progress of a kind.
Listen, they did display some weakness on Nuke yesterday, so at least there's that, even if it was, a little bit of a strange situation. But
it was.
If you're grasping at everything right now, if you're G2, I believe Shox is still the winningest clutch player in terms of 1vx situations.
Could well be. This would be one for the history books. He's going to be walking in, gets a headshot on one. 10 seconds left. He's going to go straight for the bomb plant, but they're going to be right on top of him. There is no way out but death. It's going to be 16-3 as Liquid pick up map number 2 of the grand finals here, the ESL Pro League. And this is a performance unlike almost any we've seen before on this map, especially in the grand finals.
Yeah, what a blistering pace, which is good to see from Team Liquid, because we've seen them win some narrow trophies. At Sydney was a tough task for them. Fnatic taking them to all 5 maps. Here at Pro League, doesn't look like G2 can match the same effort. What a performance on Overpass. And it was a team performance. Twist and Nitro, 19 kills each. We're heading to a break, and then we'll hear from the analysts, and then we'll get on to Nuke.
Champions of ESL 1 Cologne.
Do you remember?
Welcome to the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
Think you've seen it all?
Are you ready to be a part of Counter-Strike history?
ESL 1 returns to Cologne in 2019.
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Bon spectacle.
I've been there since the beginning. Every map, every frag, every moment. I run, but I never hide. With knowledge comes power, and power is to be wielded wisely. Which is why, as the expert, I bet with Betway. If you know CSGO, then you'll know the best way to bet on esports is with Betway, for the love of the game.
This is Game Fuel. It's domination in a can. Tastes like loser tears.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I'm laughing to myself 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside.
keep it large, okay? Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dries the desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight W's, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only ladders, ayy. They tryna figure out what's on our plate. Infinity sideways, we already ate. Skipping this basic, skipping this class, stay out of trouble, now I can relate. Nevertheless, again, I'm doing great. I just finished this thing, ain't no debate. You ain't my dog, you ain't my family, and sure as hell, you're not my mate. Yeah, I take my place at the summit. I can't wait till we counting them hundreds. I cannot lie, I ain't rich, yeah, but when I say my time coming, it's coming. And some of y'all got ahead of me, to be honest, I wasn't even running. But very soon, I'm gonna run it. I demand it, man, I want it. Push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. Cause it's fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What about too hard? Ayy, what about too hard? Ayy, about too hard, ayy. They not gon' like this. Don't like surprises. I cause a crisis. Man, I'm a scientist. With the music, I spice things up to my liking. Man, I want nice things, nice things. This not an AK, it's a Uzi. I pull up and shoot it to movie. I'm chasing the bag, not a coochie. Contest with the fake, now it's Gucci. Word of my nigga from the 021. You count 6 shots and I count 2 guns. Some people still think I rap just for fun, but soon they look up to me just like the sun. Yeah, you can come over here. Swear it's like no career. Swear you got no idea. Soon you'll have no career. Take a good look in the mirror. They need to know that I'm here. Don't you act like it ain't clear. Yeah, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Occitanie, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and PaySafeCard.
And a matchup that keeps on delivering. It's G2 that had absolutely nothing in their kettle to deliver. It was a really lacking affair there on their side of Overpass. It's actually Liquid that gets it done. Welcome back to the ESL Pro League Season 9 Finals, everyone. We need to break something down here because there wasn't a whole lot to look at from the G2 side, but perhaps we have something that you can take a look at. And with that, we have Chad. Do it.
Liquid just took G2 to school here, and we looked at those aggressive moves just before. Now, I want to point out a couple more. Look at the scoreline, 7-2. This aggressive play should have come in much earlier from the G2 roster. You're going to see an aggressive push coming out. We'll highlight this area. That's where Amanek's going to be pushing, and 2 players were pushing up long to be more like a sleeper cell ready to push out late and trade off of him. But meanwhile, the rush is just coming in towards the B bomb site. Kenny S isolated on the bomb site alone. He's about to be overwhelmed. As soon as he dies, this round is essentially over. We have another example of this as well here. They've gone aggressive again. Amanek pushing on his own with Kenny, up and close and personal. They get flashed off the line. Let's just highlight this. A flash is about to come in. Look at this. 2 players right here, completely blind. That's going to allow 1 member to push in here into playground. You're going to see that happen any second, but Amanek continues to push anyway. So he's going to come forward with the UMP. This is a desperate move. They're 9-3 down. They're getting absolutely destroyed right here. Elijah's ready for it. He dies, and this is too little, too late from the G2 roster. They didn't learn from last time, Trace.
No, they certainly didn't. There was absolutely nothing learned here except for the schooling that G2 was given there by Liquid. Guys, why was it so rough? Maniac, I'm looking at you. You're shaking your head in disappointment.
No, not a disappointment. I actually think Chad is a genius because he pointed out absolutely what was important. The score line, the aggression from G2 was reactive. G2 was being on the offense because they couldn't find solution. They were trying to take back the game. But when you do that, what happens is your opponent, they know it's going to happen. It's not the same as surprising them. You are on the back foot, you're on the defense, you're on a boxing match, and you're getting, left and right. That's not how it's supposed to be. You look at the opening frags, 14-5 for Liquid, and they started on the T side. Ouch. I mean, G2, they had the idea, okay, but just the execution was just not here.
Would you happen to agree, Jacob? Because I know there's not a whole lot of defense that can be given to G2 at this time, but I would love to hear what you've got to say.
No, I would definitely agree. I mean, it's always a problem when you find yourself being reactive instead of proactive, and I think that's a problem. We did highlight Kenny S as well. You know, he's been playing hearts out so far in this tournament. I called him out. You know, I wanted him to be more involved in the opening duels. He was. The problem for him, he was losing all of them this game. He was 1 for 7, and that's simply not good enough when you're supposed to be the MVP for your team. So individually speaking, G2 didn't show up. They didn't have the game plan in order to deal with Team Liquid, and I think we got to see right here and showcased pretty well what a beast Liquid can be. When they're playing at this level, not even Astralis would have been able to deal with this, I think, and that's, you know, just a victim for G2 right here.
Well, what is Astralis dealing with these days, Jacob?
That's a good question, Trace.
Sorry, man, you kind of put yourself up for that one. Look, we're going to keep the show rolling here
Cloud9
because...
won a major, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I guess Astralis won a couple. Anyway, I know where this joke's going. Don't need to hear that because there is no Astralis today. And hell, there's definitely no Cloud9 today. What we do have is still a Liquid that are just one map away from grabbing this entire tournament, grabbing the big Season 9 trophy, and punching one more ticket there into the Intel Grand Slam. This young man, young, youthful Stuart 2K, Jackie Yip.
Worth noting is that he didn't, you know, have a hearts out game. He was not by far the best playing player right here, but he still had a lot of impact, and that's, you know, a theme that goes for Stuart 2K these days. He can have games where he's maybe only +1, +2 in kill death differential. But in this game, he was 4 for 5 in the opening duels, and that's what Stuart 2K does. Even when he's not playing up to his best, he still had a lot of impact for Team Liquid.
I agree, and you also have to consider when you win 16-3 and everyone is pretty much between +1 and +10, that's just a team victory. There was no one really on the side of Liquid that just destroyed or took the game over. The team was better than G2. It was a team effort, and the team lost on the side of the French.
Well, unfortunately, we won't be able to talk to the entire team, but I do have one gentleman that has had a spicy series of tweets coming into this one. So we're going to catch up with Stewie 2K. He's down there with James Banks.
Victory in game 2. They only need one more map to get the job done. Stewie, first thing I want to start with here is, on the game 1, it was starting to get a little bit scary with you. You were looking very kind of angry and upset with yourself. What was going on? Were you just starting to feel the pressure?
Not the pressure. I missed an easy off shot, and they only had 2B, and that really costed us around. I feel like that's not me. I feel like I hit those shots easy all the time, and you know we know they're trying to abuse us a B, and one round they just walk through the smoke, and you know they're showing their balls. You know they're here to play the grand finals. They have nothing to lose. They're here, you know, to do what they got to do, and you know that's it. I feel like I can perform better and do more for the team to make it easier for us, but that's about it.
Now, you said they showed their balls, but it looked like you just ripped their balls away from them in this game. We're going into Nuke on the 3rd map. It is a game where we can see go either way kind of thing. When it comes to it, you won out last time. You guys seem to be on a roll. Is there any concern that you're not going to take this 3-0 now?
Nuke's been a rough map for us lately. We've been practicing it in the past, but we slowed down on it a little bit. It's always been a map that, you know, we won't pick, but we'll play it. We know how to play it, and we're pretty good on it too, but you know, we didn't show a good face yesterday against Mousesports, but we're going to show a better face today for sure.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing it, Stu. Thank you very much for your time. Go and enjoy it with the team. We're going to go back to the desk and let's see if Liquid can get this 3-0 and go balls deep.
Right. Always has to be about balls, I suppose. That's just general sports conversation there. It's all right, dude, whatever. Look, let's kind of just bring this one back in. New map on the cards. We're going to Nuke. Liquid starting on the CT side. And actually, I think in this moment would probably be the best time to get Chad on board. I know he's got a little bit of a drawing thing going on, but in the meantime, let me tell you a little about what to expect here.
Well, if we're talking about Nuke right now, I'm going to throw all the textbooks away, all the numbers, all the stats. It's just about, is G2 still ready to fight or not? That's the only question.
I mean, that's going to be the real question, right? Because this is it. This is where their backs are against the wall. And speaking against the wall, Chad, what does the writing say?
All right, let's get stuck into this. Both teams have fantastic CT sides. In the game they played on Monday, Liquid needed to pull something out. And this is one of the struts they made that worked. Nitro's going to throw a fantastic flash here with a lot of other top utility, and Twister's going to get down the vent. We're going to see Kenny rotate in to kind of mitigate his position, but with the AWP, he doesn't really want to push on in and get too aggressive. So you can see Twister's got down lower for free. Kenny right here has gotten on in. Now, Kenny is just looking in this position because there needs to be an audible cue for the door to open or the windows to break this door as well. So he's picked one of the 3 choke points. I want to take it from this angle right now because we're going to see the other perspectives from the Liquid players. They're outside, they do a smoke wall, they go down secret late. Elijah's going to look after the vents, he's stopping that rotation. While he's doing that, we're going to go into Nitro's position. He's going to go over and clear on over towards the decon door. Naf and Twist, they're taking control of window. Naf's going to stay covering while Twist smokes and Molotovs off towards the ramp position. Once that's done, they're able to pick onto the side as a team, and Nitro even throws a Molotov towards this dark position. You cannot let Liquid get the lower bomb site with 5 players alive, and with that in mind, mind, the two players playing the outside site are the likes of Mr. Kenny S. He needs to get some kills. And Shox, he is also helping towards this yard position. So lots of pressure on them to get the opening picks if G2 want to have any chance in this one, Trace.
Yes, that's absolutely right. Looking at this map, yesterday we saw them take on Mouse Sports. It was a pretty deadly first half. 13-2, I believe, was the score. Liquid starting on the CT side there. What does that bode now?
I mean, it bodes for hopefully a great game here. I think G2 really needs to step it up. They need to have a great T side. They need to be assertive. I need to see Kenny S coming alive as well. I want him to be involved in the opening duels, but I want him to win them this time around. And what I would like the most is a competitive game. I think G2 played hearts out on Dust 2. I think they got a little rattled here in Overpass. They didn't have a game plan ready for it. I certainly hope they do for Nuke.
No, I agree. And I said it before, to me, it's not about tactics anymore. It's not about strategies. It's just about being 0-2 in a grand final where you have nothing to lose. Just put everything you have in that fight.
I want you to fire up this French audience, Maniac, and I want you to do it right now with a quickness.
Et vous m'entendez dans la salle? Vous êtes là? Est-ce que vous êtes prêts pour que G2 fasse le comeback ou pas?
There we go. Okay, I think they took that well
I
to
hope
the
they
heart.
just took it.
We're going to take it right into the map, and that is just the way she goes sometimes. Liquid and G2, I see you all now making those clappers go together, and that's what I need you to do, because this commentary duo is to die for. It's Anders and Moses, and they've got a mouthful.
Well, yes, indeed. Getting into map number 3, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Liquid and G2 here. Third map of the grand finals, and it is looking very rough for the home team. Odds certainly reflecting that 11-1.
Oh, yes.
My God.
We're doing it again, Anders. Back into the dually zone. Nitro close up to Hut. They're not going to come that direction. They're actually go downstairs. They're trying to get into the vent. Now that's Elige waiting, and he's been stellar, but he's taken out here. Opening kill to the side of G2, and now we'll see if those dualies can get into prime position. Stewie's going to try and hold him off, maybe just pick one off, but that picked up USP is way too impressive.
Yeah, that was, another bad pistol round here for Liquid. And again, we keep saying it doesn't actually seem to matter that much. They convert a bunch of the following rounds. Still, 3 versus 5 here. I mean, they are just everywhere on this bomb side, G2. I don't know how you're going to find all these players. They're already flanking the potential retake that might be coming down the ramp. Nitro trying to find somebody in the corner, but he's going to go down. And that means it is Naf and Twist just looking for really anything that's available. Twist doing a little bit. Another kill here would mean a little bit more money, but that's it. It's going to be G2 picking up the pistol. Moses, last time we saw the dualies was on Inferno. You said that you'd give up on them if they got a couple of kills. They got 1, and now you're hyped. I need you to no more, Moses. I need you to disavow the dualies. I need you to give up on them. Like, just let it go.
I think it's like the AUG and the Krieg. I think people just don't realize how good they are.
No, like I need you to say it out loud. You have a problem, and you need to say it so that you can get rid of it.
I reject that premise. I'll show you.
Well.
Investment from Team Liquid, armor, pistols, the scout on Naf, that's outside, paired up with Elige. A little bit of damage with the CZ early on, but he's got to be careful with that kind of spam. Not a whole lot of bullets.
You know what got me fired up right then?
What's that?
Shox. You see him at the end of that? I mean, it was just a pistol round that they were definitely going to be. He was looking really, really fired up. Now, let's see if they can roll this into another win here. They will be opening the bomb side. Kenny, 2 big kills, make it a third to take down Twist. And that will be Elige and Stewie left. I would love a game right now where it's Kenny and Shox is just, so fired up. We've talked a lot about Kenny being back, and it's not that Shox has been playing badly. It's just that there is another version of Shox. Like, there's a level above that even. If we get that in this game...
There really is. Well, and I mean, the last time you guys played this in the Cologne qualifier, 16-12. So, I mean, the idea that they're completely out of this map is insanity. Elige, I think they spotted each other. Yeah, there's the spam. Stewie's going to get 1. Can he add the second onto it? No. He does go down. It's a 2-0 start for G2, but they cannot be complacent in this round. They still have to be cautious. Remember, on Overpass, G2 won the pistol and the second round. It was the third round that Liquid was able to turn it on them.
Yeah, that's true. The ridiculous deagle round. Should be slightly more tricky on this map. Although, obviously, not impossible. We have 3 HE grenades that are being picked up on the Liquid side. Also looking to blow up a couple of people if they can. All of them looking out of the yard. They're really thinking about it. Gonna do some damage. I'm not sure if it's enough to turn around. Elige hiding inside. Oh, timing looking good. And he's gonna get the kill on Jax.
Let's see if that puts a stop to this. I mean, they have to be careful, and obviously they know there's someone on the flank, but Kenny's gonna just watch for now. Shox has already made his way down with the bomb. It's a bit separated from its protection. There's actually an element of danger here again. A good dink onto Lucky. He's got to be forced back, but Shox and Kenny S are still downstairs. Going through secret. This is dangerous. Twist does not want to commit to that fight. He has the information.
Nitro hiding down there.
Well, this is a pretty nasty setup in the lower bomb site. G2's not out of this just yet, even with the advantage. That's a big kill for Almanek. That's one of the stack busted up. Nitro looking above, no one shows. Elige adds one more kill. That's Kenny S onto the tally. Almanek now with the MAC-10 being aggressive against unarmored opponents. G2 off and running, but they still have Elige to contend with.
He's got a bit of armor as well. Actually, Twist get a kill. Oh, Almanek now on the other side. 36 seconds. He's going to pull the MAC-10 back out. He really wants that bomb plant. He's faking it out. Oh, and Elige! Quad kill, 2 health left. Again, one of the best tournaments, surely, of his career. And in the third round, they steal it away.
That's so hard to do if you're Elige. Yeah, he had armor. Yeah, he picked up an AK-47. He had the deagle and everything. But the fact that he gets 4 kills on a round like that, but they're so spread out. It's not like he got some kind of a crazy, deagle headshots or, a sprayed out of some sort with the CZ 3 kills. This is like having to find 4 individual kills where the rest of your teammates are essentially just like free frags with no armor, with just pistols, USPs. That is wild for Elige to bring that out here. And again, G2 just, Shox can get as hyped as he wants, but that's got to be so deflating.
Well, maybe so is that for Nitro. Stewie unable to see a single thing, and he gets shut down. This is a very, very fast attack, and they are not going to be slowing down, running all the way into that B-bomb side.
That Molotov, though, missing means that Elige can have a fast flank. He can actually come in, and Lucky's watching it, but his teammates are gone. That means Lucky has to turn around. Now he has to try and get back into the bomb site. This makes Elige's position so much more powerful. It's checked again. Great awareness from Lucky, and there's Shox in the vents to pounce, and it's a one-on-one. Twist versus Lucky, and the bomb is down in the site.
Which is actually a bit of a problem because you really, really don't want to try and put this bomb down in a one-on-one on the B-bomb side. Oh, the glass isn't even shot out. Oh, actually, Twist is back up again.
Do they not realize that they have the bomb down? Or he might just be checking his flank for the moment.
Yeah, and there's also so much time that even if, he could just be thinking, there's no way to know where he's going to go with it. But putting down the bomb here is kind of tricky. I wonder if he's going to be throwing any kind of a Molotov to try and block it, or just, oh wow, he's just going to attempt it. Doesn't seem like a lot, but he could have been shot down already.
Well, he also just got the information. He heard the footsteps. Twist making plenty of noise in the vents.
Lucky, look at it. He could steal it back. Twist has got the right angle, right approach, but he still goes down. Very nice position for Lucky, and that surely is a huge, huge relief for G2.
Yeah, it feels like in that 1v1, Twist handed away his advantage. You knew where Lucky was. I feel like you had to have known. Someone on the team had to have communicated the bomb was on the ground up on the railing. Yeah, Naf, he's going to call it out. This is a great double kill inside the site. Twist just kind of giving up eyes on the bomb and the bomb site and giving Lucky plenty of time and the information needed to readjust into a better position. There's your hype Shox, but it's another buy, and I don't think G2 expected that. Trying to get out the door fast pace. They've been absolutely shut down. So much damage. 4 kills in the first 20 seconds, and it's Shox in a 1 versus 5.
And he is not going to get anywhere near close to doing anything. So we're just on a roller coaster, aren't we, at this point, Moses? Just up and down. Shox, the Kenny, really excited, and then boom, right back down again.
The emotional swings on the big stage, and G2, that was the money that they had. No investment here yet, just Glocks, unarmored Glocks. A Deagle finally picked up by Shox. He had the most money, Smoke and Nade as well. Probably to blow open the door. Smoke Mini. Looks like everyone else might come in from the rooftop, try and pinch, try and keep the attention of Elige away, but Naf is here watching, and the Molotov on top of the silo as well. Liquid has everything mapped out.
Yeah, they really do. Sharks even being slightly found inside of the smoke there. Does barely survive. For a minute. It's Lucky up at the silo. 1 versus 5, and yeah.
What do you do if you're G2 and like you go and you call Shocks, you're out of spawn, and you're saying, I'm gonna nade open the door, I'm gonna smoke off Mini, I want you guys to drop down on the roof and just take advantage of that guy who's spamming through, and then everyone goes to jump on the roof and a Molotov appears on top of silo. You're just like, oh, well, Liquid is just 10 steps ahead of us.
Yeah, that probably feels like a bit of a shutdown, especially if the yard push continues below and you're like, oh no, like now they don't have the support from the silo even.
Well, all tied up at 3-3. The AK's back in the hands. Kenny stuck on a CZ.
Ooh. Amanek. He's been playing decently well beginning of this map. Catching Stewie, who's 1-1-5.
I think that might just be Stewie trying to keep up. Just so much pressure on them if he gets that first kill and has position. Such a mental block for G2 in the rounds going forward. And obviously, Liquid very confident in their ability to recover from the scenario.
Yeah, I really think that's true. I think Liquid might have probably just thinking, we have got this no matter what. I think they are... you can't really blame them, can you? Given how they've been playing this tournament, certainly this grand final, certainly the last map, they would have to feel like this is very close. Everybody made it their way down. Nobody got shot through the smoke, so that's good news. The bad news, I guess, really mostly the time. It's not critical, but it could be. Down low here, it's going to be Elige, and also the ramp, I guess, Naf is kind of there, but that's not that much defense. G2 might have actually pulled out a pretty good call right now. Not even clear that Naf could do anything when he shows up, because he might just get smoked out. Elige will have to do the majority of it. He's going to pick up the one. Does go down to Jackson. That's a critical kill. Now 15 seconds. They smoke to run their way in. Naf nearly with a double, even just shooting through the smoke. And now the bomb plant going to get denied with 10 seconds left. Oh no, this is an absolute disaster. They set it all up. Now 5 seconds, 4 seconds. They need that bomb plant, and they're finally going to be able to get it.
Oh, that was so close. But Liquid's right here for the retake. Twist and Naf. 2 flashes, 2 kits. They've got to find 3. Still early in this bomb timer, looking for any peek, any piece of information that lets them know how to get into this. Amanek has a very strong position. Headshot angle on a Naf. There's the spray, and he does get it. Brought down very low, but Twist is still here. We know the magician. Does he have another trick? Lucky puts him down. And it's a 4th round for G2 and a 1-round lead.
They almost screwed that up. With a little bit of help from Naf. I'm going to give him that. That shot through, stopping the guy planting the bomb, but there was a lot of confusioning happening on that bomb side. People bumping into each other. Oh, man. 4-3. Auto shotgun now being picked up. How do you like that taste? And a double orb. Okay.
Well, yeah, that is an interesting combination of weaponry. We'll see how it goes. Stewie's going to have one of those AWPs towards ramp room. He does like to op in this position. An auto shotgun, frequently hit or miss. But it looks like it's going to get a chance to shine. G2 setting up some nades for the upper bomb site. Although Twist being inside of Hut, he'll be able to let him know that the hit is not actually here. Likely, if anything, it might be someone trying to drop in towards vents.
Yeah, that's really good info. Naf with one of the orbs, picking it up. Doesn't actually need to re-peek all that much. Elige, smoke timing is really good, and well, if he'd stepped into it, that would have been bad. Shocks is going to be going down as well. That's Naf now, 2nd kill of the round for him.
And he just got 2 kills with the op.
Yeah.
And if you're G2 and you're trying to cross into the open, you don't have any smokes. You got to double peek it, and that's a great transfer over. Mistimed just a bit. Kenny hadn't quite peeked yet, and Naf is loving these fights. He'll take these all day. He'll take that nade damage as well. Lucky still has position, but not for long. It's just Kenny S, and they were never able to get organized ever since Naf chimed in with the op kills. G2 is scattered.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. In terms of range and cover on any Counter-Strike map, out there with the orb against rifles in the yard. Stewie So they know about both the orbs now. They don't know about the auto shotgun, Moses.
They still don't know about the auto shotgun.
Oh, they threw it away.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Free upgrade to the AK.
No, but that's disrespectful. You have to commit to it.
Yeah, you're locked into your purchasing choices.
I'm telling you, the game has a way of backfiring when you do this. You don't want to be giving things away like that.
Nice job from Naf.
Yeah.
Really nice job. Here we go. Pistols.
Only breaking the glass in case of emergency, and I guess it was. So, Stewie, could have maybe been a nice flick, but they're going to try and run him down. Actually, they are doing a great job at running him down. A little bit too slow on his feet, and he's going to get there's a guy hiding in the corner. This could actually work out for G2. If they don't, Elish, we will check it.
Yeah.
Forget about that.
Of course he will. Doesn't work out for G2 at all. That's a good peek. There's Nitro to follow up. Down to just 2, but the AWP is in the hands of Kenny. They really need this to pan out. Good frag from Amanek. He's traded. And now it's just Kenny. He's got another one. He's building into this clutch. Is he ready for him to be out of the door? That's a great shot. A quick scope in, and he's on point. Kenny's got G2 on 5 on the T side of Nuke, and importantly, that's a pretty tough blow to the economy of Team Liquid.
Yeah, this round actually made a difference in this first half. It's been so much back and forth, and I think G2 must have been feeling very frustrated. This could really be the difference maker. Now, all they have to do is first of all, do not rush that A bomb site, and also don't run into the HEs, but otherwise, they should be in a pretty good position.
Oh, they might run into the HEs.
Yeah, well, it's Chocks. That's fine. It's fine. I can live with that. Couple of pistols left. Stewie ducked down, ready to stand up at the right time, and he actually almost catches Amanek. Did catch him, but just didn't get the headshot.
One thing to notice as well, remember, if you go back to Dust 2, the main offense that was working was attacking Stewie in that B bomb site. Here again, G2 have gone towards Stewie in ramp room a couple times. That time, just straight running through a Molotov.
Yeah. Yeah, he said in the interview there he was a bit frustrated he missed some of the shots over at B on Dust 2, but...
Well, it's that pace. It's coming through the Molotov that threw him off guard, that didn't let him get away. He wasn't prepared for him to be that close, chasing him down the ramp.
Well, Stewie does go down. Attempted coordinated push there to get the aggression in. 50 seconds on the clock, which is fine. But G2 still fairly nervous about getting flanked somewhere or getting run down. Naf steals a deagle. Very hard to know if that's going to be significant at this point.
Each of these teams have only played this map once in this tournament. It was a close affair for both of them. 16-13 victory for G2 over the Australian team Greyhound in the group stages.
And yesterday,
Team Liquid with that overtime victory over Mouse Sports.
That was a mental game. Nitro revealing himself. He did some damage, and he's going to be going down. It's Jax in charge of picking up a double kill. And now Kenny just holding that door. Not going to let anybody through.
Well, you got to at least be happy with the AK-47.
Yeah, don't know if Kenny would work as a bouncer in a nightclub. It feels like,
He wouldn't be my first pick.
No. Maybe in France, because of the celebrity status, people would be like, all right.
They'd respect him enough, yeah.
Twist saving the AK, and that will be another round for G2, 6-4. I'm starting to... I don't want to be too optimistic, but it's starting to look a little bit better now.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, you have to be happy with this for G2, especially after getting just trounced on Overpass. At least here you're fighting at this point in the first half. I mean, at this point in Overpass, it felt like the game was already out of reach.
Yes.
Here on Nuke, they've got themselves a lead, and it feels much, much better. That's all you can ask for if you're G2 at this point. 6-4 lead. No AWPs on board for Team Liquid. They really haven't been able to get anything going. They've obviously won 4 rounds, but only 2 of those were in succession.
I think Jax was just pre-firing for the CT that was running out there, but it looked like he was shooting at the helmets that were on the wall, which was funny. Not the case, I believe. Kenny going to be very, very quick. I like this. This is risky, obviously, but again, you have to do something here to remove Liquid from that comfort zone and make sure they don't feel like they exactly know what's happening, and pushing down like that, that might do it.
Well, and if you have a player like Kenny, absolutely go for it. It'll be Elige who would be up first.
Not continuing, but the crowd are absolutely behind him right now. Just ticking down to the minute mark.
That's the one hard part about this play is, yeah, you've got Kenny and Secret with an AWP, but with that weapon, you can't really go forward. It's not an easy one to attack with, even in the hands of someone as good as Kenny. It's not easy to take over all of Secret.
If he's been scoping out there, I wonder if Naf has heard it. He's playing out in that yard, so yeah. Smoke are going to go up. They're going to try and make their way through Mini. Jackson, Amanek, and that's Amanek with the Mac 10 having a pretty good opening. They get the bomb plant down. Kenny, absolute chaos, and finally he dies as Elige giggling, diving down the vent. What a weird fight that was. Naf has got a Molotov, and it's a 3-on-3 here to try and see if they get the bomb site back and defuse that bomb. They are very, very slow about it, though. Liquid, two of them coming up from the one side, and I think the vent is where the other one is trying to make his way up. Elige not going to get that happening. Amanek with a triple on the Mac 10. That was I don't know what that fight was, Moses.
That's G2's 7th opening kill of this map. They managed 5 total on Overpass.
Okay.
Just to give a little bit more context to that. This is a weird fight.
This could only have been dumber if they'd had dualies, Moses.
Yeah, you're probably right on that one. 7-4.
I know it doesn't seem like it, Moses, but I'm trying to help you.
All right, well, Twist is back on a shotgun. It's not the auto shotgun. But G2 in control of this game, and that Mac 10 now against, some of these unarmored opponents, 3 players on Liquid without armor, going to be even more effective. A little bit of damage through the smoke as Shox crosses over. And G2 probably have to sense to some degree that there's going to be a large presence down here. It's only 2 players, though. I mean, they still have complete control of the other parts of the map. Twist is essentially all alone until he's joined up vents.
Oh, awkward timing. Elige nearly getting the kill behind that.
I don't know how he's alive. 1 HP. And the best thing about that is, if at least from Liquid's perspective, it might force them into this stack. I don't know if you expect Nitro to be here as well. Twist will have a chance with his shotgun. That Molotov is perfect. He backs away, and one pushes through. The Molotov not reaching him yet either.
Oh, this is so tricky. Making a little bit of noise, and Nitro will be going down. That does leave it at 2-on-4. Shox very low on health, and Lucky, he's going to get run down. First victim of the shotgun. Now, bomb plant should be happening here. That was the last Molotov they had there on the T side. They finally picked it up. It's really taken a long time. Stewie sneaking in with the AWP, trying to cover that one corner. No one's up on the high ground. Amanek maybe looking down with the Mac 10, but is he going to be able to jump on them? Shox at the other crossfire, and there should be no way through here. Twist, no head armor either, and the Mac 10 actually raining men, Moses.
Yeah, it's like a whole Batman thing. He drops down quickly. It was. He's even got the AWP. And we're going to get a timeout from Team Liquid. They're finally feeling the pressure. 2 of 3 maps needed to lift this trophy at ESL Pro League Season 9. Surely, and in this third one, they find themselves down 4.
Surely Baguette Man when it's in France.
That's the kind of joke that you're going to bring out in the grand final?
Yeah, I
thought you would have maybe prepared something better.
I'm a dad now. I can do it. I've got the cover. Previously, it was embarrassing. Now
you've been a dad for a couple of years, and I have never heard you utter something as bad as that.
Well, clearly I haven't been paying attention.
8-4. Big lead for G2, and this has got to feel good. Now all that hype, all that excitement that we saw at the start of this half, you can continue that. Or you can just be a little lukewarm about it.
Oh, you set you up so nicely for it as well.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it all back.
It's fine, though. I agree. This is a change of pace. G2, I feel like everyone watching is... We're all scared to really believe in it because we don't want to have our hearts broken if they can't actually do this.
Well, now you understand what it's been like to be a Liquid fan for 2 years.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are still some survivors out there who carried the torch through for all that time. It wasn't easy, was it?
Ever since Columbus 2016.
Yeah.
So 3 years. Well, Another chance for Team Liquid to put a stop to this onslaught.
Well, let's see.
It's a deep flashbang in, some spam through the smoke, trying to catch someone peeking for information.
Gotta go out on a limb here and say Stewie is not enjoying playing ramp at all right now. 2, 2, and 9 in the first 12 rounds.
It's the life of a ramp player, and actually Team Liquid, I mean, they've expressed a lot of confidence in Stewie's ability to play ramp and how fast he picked it up once he joined the team. He was on Cloud 9. They didn't really like playing this map.
That was Naf coming out of Secret and got shut down by Kenny. Still 40 seconds left here. And we're nearing the end of this first half, and I must say G2 have looked a lot better here on map number 3 so far. Obviously still a second half to be played, but there are some real signs of encouragement at the moment. 25 seconds though, that does scare me a bit. You could really run into some trouble. One of them's gonna be twisted up here. Oh no, that's the bomb down as well. And now Amanek, Kenny, the last one left, and he's gonna get shot down. Very little time, and they just did not make it through. They actually had a Molotov up on the hut. It just
didn't reach him.
It wasn't enough.
The 5th round, but G2 has shown an ability, and the nice thing for them in this map is the fact that Ben's so successful at finding some of those picks. Another one there, just finding Naf. Or at least give you some advantages, but a nice shutdown, lockdown defense on this upper bomb site. As Liquid get back into this game, and Op now still in the hands of Naf. And Kenny's going to go fast again. Does he actually want to take these fights? He spotted one. He saw that for sure, but it doesn't matter. For Jax's life, he needs to follow up onto Elige if they want a chance to cross. They're doing this without smokes. They actually want to fight. They don't necessarily want to cross just yet. They're willing to take these battles. So much faith in Kenny has to keep any defender pinned down.
This round is so important for G2. They have money on 3 players, but 2 of them definitely don't. And if they end up losing it, I mean, if this finishes 8-7, Liquid are just going to be laughing, aren't they? Given how far ahead G2 was, 8-4, then I think 8-7, you're really loving that. Naf going to be pushing up. Oh, actually, he's falling back just as I say that. But that would have been, if he probably would have had a pretty decent shot at getting all the info out in yard. At almost no risk at all, in fact.
We've got 2 defenders in that upper bomb site. You've got Twist right outside the hut door. You've got Elige above him. This is going to be a tough defense to break, especially if all 3 of these bodies come through hut. If this is where they want to make their attack, Twist can surely get the first one, and Elige will be ready to pounce. Twist, they're looking up. They're not even looking down. They don't clear the corner, and Almanac had no idea. That first kill was so quick. Oh, what a conversion. Shox had an extra second to take that fight, but Twist still wins it, and Kenny's got to back away. 25 seconds, getting flanked out. There's Stewie, the SMG jumping around the corner. Good hold from Twist. Elige wasn't even really needed.
Yeah, that was rough. I don't know. It's hard to say, right, but when the people in the hut are the first ones making the entry there, and the guy coming through mini shocks this time was, I don't know, a couple of seconds later, that does give some space for the defense.
I think they expected to at least be able to get out and get a fight. I think that's what they were kind of relying on. You could see them all looking up. No one even got into hut and like cleared wide. Yeah, everyone was just ready to take that fight against Elige. It didn't account for Twist. 6-8.
Yeah, and the money for G2 losing that round. They still have a fighting chance here, but I still think 8-7 is going to feel a little bit deflating given what was in the cards for them, what could have happened. Yeah, but this is good.
Yeah, Almanac had no idea. That's too fast for any kind of communication to come out that he's on the floor. That was just a swing to try and get the trade so quickly. I mean, they did have the right idea. Elige was up there. They were going to have to clear that angle. Here we go, 8-6. As you mentioned, a chance for Liquid to get this one step closer, much like they did on Dust 2, bringing it back to an 8-7 scoreline. This time it's Naf outside with the AWP. It's Twist with 15 kills, Naf with 13, Elige with 12 for the Liquid side of things. Molotov going to force Naf away, but it also gives away the game.
And they're going to rush. Try and see if they get in mini really quickly. Good defense so far here, trading 2 for 1 in favor of Liquid. Twist missing the spray, though. And Stewie missing a shot as well. But they line up for Elige. And that is the bomb down. They actually had survived almost all of that. But the timing on Elige working out very well. And now Kenny I don't know about this. Yeah, I'm trying to guess his way through. Elige will shut it down instead. Triple in the round for him. And an overall scoreline of 8-7 favoring G2.
Yeah, but promising half for G2 looked much better, obviously, than Overpass, and they've given themselves a chance to win. That's 8 rounds on the offensive side. They're going to switch over to defense, and we're going to finish this third map up. We'll see if Liquid can hoist the trophy in just 3 maps. Stay tuned.
Here we go, second half, third map coming up now. It is Team Liquid and G2 here at the ESL Pro League Grand Finals. And I don't know, there is hope for G2 here. They could put this on a fourth map if they could win this pistol, if they could keep it going.
Ooh, that's a really bad start, as if Liquid needed, or if G2 needed any help winning pistol rounds.
Yeah.
Listen, Liquid yesterday won 13-2 on their CT side against Mouse Sports, and it still went into overtime. There's obviously still a chance for G2, but look, they already have some players stacked down here at this lower bomb site. Kenny, he's got one. He's seen one cross. He's going to try and hold the line, and he does it spectacularly. Another headshot before he falls, and Shox now gets into the action. He must win this fight. Twist retreating up the stairs, and Shox going to give it up for now.
Yeah, resetting it a little bit. I'm glad that Shox didn't try and run that down. Just get everybody in and do a full 3-man retake. Otherwise, it's going to get really rough. And, yep, they've grouped up a couple of them. Oh, but the door opens behind. What a trick by Liquid. And that's going to win them the pistol. And that's very bad news for G2.
That's like a horror movie situation.
Yeah.
Nice little teamwork. That door was so distracting. Even if Elige doesn't get that first kill, Twist has a couple free ones.
Hero, nice try on that G2 flag. That's funny.
That's great.
Yeah, this is great. I mean, you love seeing this part from Kenny. But busting open that door, that was hard to counter. Now Naf going to be charging in. He tried to make it down the vent, but Amanek shooting him in the back of the head. That was effective.
Well, 4 players stuck behind a Molotov for the moment, and there's a lot of G2 bodies that just came out of the vents. One head is spotted. They know the doors are open. Easy kill for Nitro, and he's going to wrap through the vents to help his teammates. Pinned down on the stairs is G2. Kenny's got to run. G2 trying to find some positioning, some kind of crossfire to save this round, and it's not going to happen. Good shot from Shox, and actually pretty low HP players. If he can get just the smallest bit lucky, he might be able to pull this back.
Bomb going down makes it a little bit rougher. He's got a Molotov as well. Going to try and just set up a flashbang in case. Not going to be working out, though. Nitro, that's a quad kill in this round. He's had kind of a quiet nuke game here, but if you could just chime in every once in a while with a round like that, it's good. It's fine.
Well, the French crowd desperately wanting another map. Watching G2 go down 0-2 in the series. This has been hopeful, though, and you have kind of everything. Well, not everything. You obviously want Shox to be a little higher up, but you have Kenny playing at a pretty good level. Stewie, the only player on Team Liquid, not in double digits. He had a tough time in ramp in the first half. We'll try and change those fortunes here on the T side.
Yeah, I think that certainly the position had a say in that.
There's so little utility on the G2 defense. No kits, 2 smokes to work with in a minute and a half. That's all you've got. That'll be a stressful round. Kenny S watching outside.
Smoke there so they can make the crossing. Kenny flashed off the angle, actually flashed again. And now they know where he is. He's going to make it back down safely, and he's got a little bit of backup here, so it's not impossible that they could actually do a lot of damage. Liquid, though, do have a lot of map control. Elige is down. Trying to jump his way through the smoke. That's crazy.
Experimenting a little bit to see exactly what Kenny S.'s rotation was going to be from that position likely. Jax rotating over, though, is the one to grab him. Stewie might try and follow it up. At least going to sit here. They line up. He can't get both. He's brought so low. He's taken Kenny down to 5 as well, but he does find 1 kill for Team Liquid. It's a 3-on-4. Naf still in lobby, and Nitro, he's the next one up to try and find something. Lucky might walk right into it, but he missed his chance. Nitro's at least able to call that out. Great shot from Kenny. So quick.
This is looking like a pretty good round for the defense. Hamanek getting another kill, and Shox is actually, he's going to be lucky to get that one, but they do make it through the round. Even Kenny surviving on low health, and with the AWP intact, that's going to tie it up. Maybe finally a chance here for them to be picking up a map in the grand finals. What a difference that would be.
There's that hope you keep talking about. We'll see. 9-9. Dust 2 was very, very close. G2 definitely had a chance to win that map. Here on Nuke, another chance that they didn't have on Overpass. Everyone from Liquid rushing ramp, but there's an SMG in their way. There's Jax in their way. He gets 2. Slows them down, lets Shox know what's coming, and he actually allows Amanek to pounce from behind, but he goes down quick. If this player in lobby falls, and Lucky knows it, he cannot give up the equalizing kill. Allow Team Liquid to bring it into a 2-on-2, so he just backs away slowly despite having probably an advantage.
Should still be a fairly safe round, this one. A little bit of aggression out of G2, really trying to see if they could run that momentum up and crush Liquid a little bit here in the second half. He did lose a couple of players, but Stewie on 7, Elige with the Deagle behind him, probably, I don't know, yeah. Trying to do that silently. Didn't work out.
Didn't work out. Kenny with the ult. It's an easy shot for him. Elige does have the bomb, no armor, and he's making his way downstairs, and there's no one here from G2. If Elige can get a plant out of this, everyone from G2, Lucky's in the upper bomb site, Kenny S is outside, and Shox is in ramp room. So it all depends on how much time after opening this door, that's going to give it away. It all depends on how much time he spends clearing things out. Just going to drop a smoke and try and get the plant in, use it to cross.
Wow.
But it was a bit shallow, I think. Landed not as far forward as he would have liked. And G2 take the lead again.
It was a bit shallow, and I guess also a nice shot out of Shocks. Did hit him mid-air. They do take the lead. They're up to 10-9. Money not really... I guess it's okay for Liquid. Could be maybe better if they wanted AWPs too. But this is starting to really change things. It's Amanek and Kenny that are leading the charge at the moment. Jack's not far behind either.
So, Liquid talking things over. I mean, they've only played this map once, as we mentioned in this tournament. It was yesterday against Mousesports that went into overtime. But in that game, they only won three offensive rounds. One of those being in overtime. So still, you have to feel with that kind of a stat. I mean, they've done better on this map in the past. It's not like they don't have a solid T side, but not performing well on it yesterday might bode some troubles today. All AK-47s for the attack. Twists with no utility. Kenny is still on that AWP. He's got that in mini. He can rotate between watching outside, and it's exactly what he's done here. There's actually a large presence for G2 out here.
Yes, there is. Good timing for Shocks, but somehow the execution on that one not working out. Grenade, are they going to run into it? Yeah, Lige certainly did now. They're going to try and see if they can make it onto this A-bomb side. And Amanek in the corner, nobody's checking for him. He's flashed though, and no, that was an enemy flashbang. He's still going to pick up a kill, but they're running out of this defense here. 1 versus 3. There's plenty of time. The Molotov, Kenny jumping down on the low ground to pick up the kill with the AWP. He's looking for more. He's got the second as well. Oh my God, what are we watching? Nitro will get it with the Molotov, but he almost just broke, I don't know, every law of nature to try and do that.
That's so gross that he actually went for that. Through the flames, dropping down. Beautiful shots. Nitro might just get lucky that that Molotov caught him right at the end. He was building into something special. A brilliant, brilliant attempt. All with 2 HP after the fall. What a take from Liquid, though. They've taken so much nade damage. Amanek, just as he goes to make his move, he probably should have had 2, but as soon as he goes to make his move, that flashbang from Liquid is genius. Catches him, and then he struggles to find anything after that. G2 must have this round. Out of money. Both teams out of money. This is huge at 10-10. This round can dictate who takes the advantages in the future in the near rounds. And Kenny's got G2 a one-man advantage.
Oh man, it looked like Lige was the one that got curious, you know, just ducked for a second to see what was going on. Lige out of the round. 4-5 though. Still a good portion of Liquid able to have an impact on this round. Minute now. Auto shotgun on Jax. We've seen this from him before. He got an ace last time. Oh no! Shutting down 3 members, all of them headshots. How has he done it again?
Oh, that's a great sequence. Nice job with the auto shotgun mid-range. Powerful, powerful headshots. And yeah, in a round that you must need, in that round that you don't have any money. Getting 3 kills with that much bonus money. Look at it now. Jack's 2,900 and Stewie. 30 seconds on the clock. They know exactly where he is. He's given plenty of information. He's just going to go try and find kills. What can he grab from this? Nothing. Kenny S holding the angle. 2 kills for him with the AWP, 3 kills with the auto shotgun, and Jax upgrades to an AK-47. Gets a smile on his face. Despite the pressure of the situation, and G2 back in the lead, we're going to get another timeout from Team Liquid.
Yeah, that was like a smile, you know, combined with the shrug, like, yeah, you know, I don't know, that worked. Now, this is critical. What a time to arrive at here at the grand finals. 11-10 with G2 actually in the lead. They have the money, much better than Liquid anyway. And yeah, I guess Liquid just going to force up. They might have to save anyway, so just trying to get the pressure on, I guess.
I think it's more of a, we're going to have to save 2 to begin with, so let's just buy here where the losing bonus builds up. We've had success with it anyways. I guess it's one of the luxuries. If you've had so much success with these kinds of rounds throughout the tournament, I mean, it is the double-edged sword. That success can be a fleeting thing. 4 Deagles, 1 Scout on Stewie. There's no utility, so you're going to have to see some aggression. You might see a slow-paced round at the start while the smoke subside from the G2 side of things.
Stewie with a Scout. I'm disappointed nobody's going for that triple boost to look in anymore. Oh, but
Kenny's stuck. He's going to have to fight his way out, but should be capable. He's going to have backup on the way, but Naf has closed the gap to the window. Jack's going to help him out. Stewie's still looking for a peek. Didn't realize that he already dropped down. What a great reaction, though. He still finds one with the Scout. A couple kills come out for Liquid, though, and you can see why they're so confident, finding a couple kills. Nothing crazy, but here they'll have to sit this out. Shouldn't be a whole lot of investment from the Team Liquid side. This is going to give G2 a hold on this match down the stretch.
yeah, we're really seeing something here. I mean, this is such a cool side of G2 that we haven't always been able to see this way. We definitely know the version of them where they're frustrated, where they take a loss and then it crumbles into the next one. The bomb made it down.
That's good at least.
Yeah, like a delivery, Just tossing it in there.
Maybe it actually helps them a little bit. They've taken the kill at ramp. They're going to be able to salvage just an SMG, which is probably depressing for them.
Would have loved the auto shotgun, Moses.
Yeah, probably. Well, G2 should still be pretty confident about this. The interesting thing is because that bomb dropped in the vents, I'm trying to think, see if anyone dropped down. Amanek is waiting right outside of the vent with a shotgun right by the door. So if they come back for that bomb through upper, they're in for a rude awakening.
Crowd really been behind G2 since the beginning, and obviously on that last map that was very hard to continue given the level of play coming out of Liquid. Oh no, the timing for Lucky. He actually turns around and flicks that bullet right onto Elige. Hard to say how, but the bomb is still down there.
And the shotgun is lying in wait. Amanek, it might be his turn with the shotgun, and I almost feel like you just can't miss the shot like this.
Famous last words, Moses.
Yeah, I know. I almost didn't want to say it, but
so they have to be drawing straws, surely. Who's going first? Stewie, newest on the team.
Look at the time, 18 seconds. It's going to have to come quick because they don't want to stay alive after it. They want that bonus money.
Push someone in there. You can't really talk. There we go. Okay. Naf realizing now it's bad. It's bad in there. Oh. That's one. Bring them all.
That's so great. Nitro's going to keep the AUG in his hands.
Well, it got awkward, but it worked out just fine. G2, I think not in a lot of danger of losing that round.
No, not once the bomb drops in those vents. That's very tough to get to, especially without anything to work with, even though Liquid did find a couple.
Wow.
13-10. Here we go. Shotgun still in the hands of Amanek. The AWP on Kenny. All rifles for Team Liquid. We'll see what they bring out for this attack. Nitro, Stewie, Elige. There's a nade stack outside. They dodge most of the damage. No aggression behind it. Shock's playing in mini. Jack's playing 4 back towards CT spawn.
Yep. There's a real chance right now for the French to make this to map number 4. It's going to be on Inferno as well. What a twist that would be. I feel like all of our analysts were all in agreement that if they don't win Dust 2, then it's done. They're going to lose, and they were dead on right about Overpass. This is looking a little bit more interesting than most people were thinking, and Liquid again, low on money, a lot of money in the bank there for Kenny, some for Jax as well, and they are thinking about it. There comes the grenade, Elige on the outside as well. They're going to try and see if they can smoke off and maybe create a bit of a distraction and then set up, I think, for a flashbang and a complete explosion out of this door. Let's just see. There's the grenade. Amanek with a shotgun ready and already taking down one, but they actually did lose Lucky in the corner too.
Oh, that Molotov might force Kenny forward. Shocks in mini. He can only get the one. Now up above it's Jax, but he is so low he must give up the fight. Kenny's got to rotate back because the flames kept him away. Smoke for the flank. Do they want to come through this? There's no flashbang. It was just an HE nade. They actually used that to drop in. Jax down to 1 HP on the drop. Kenny is still above. Nitro hasn't spotted that. There's the drop. He now knows there's the shot from each of them. Nitro and Elige take down the last 2 players, and Liquid still in this 11-13.
Well, someone's been watching Quesarado play, I guess. Why? I mean, he was obviously trying to jump to slide, but that
didn't work out too well.
That could have got very bad.
Well, this is the shotgun in this position is tough to manage with that door, especially when the AKs just hold down, firing back.
Okay, still looking motivated, still looking fired up. G2, they're 3 rounds away. If it gets stolen from them right at the end here, in front of the home crowd too, that would be heartless, wouldn't it?
Liquid's been through their own heartbreaking moments. I don't think that factor is going to bother them a whole lot. But look at the aggression outside. Shock's coming up just as the smoke clears. No one spotted it yet. Stewie peeks. They know he's there. There goes the op from behind. Great trades from Liquid.
Yes.
A 3-on-3, and they have control of outside. The deep smoke wall is up. They can use that in a variety of ways. They could actually go into warehouse as well.
Surprisingly good trades coming out from Liquid. That looked like they were about to get completely shut down, but they all group up. G2, what a play this is. They're not going to realize there are 2 more people here. Absolutely no way. Both players turning the corner. Knife out. And Jax gets it. If he could have got the next bullet in that orb, I don't know what would have happened. But now it's 14 rounds for G2. And the money is looking dreadful for Team Liquid.
I think we see a half buy here. I don't think it's a full investment. I think you see the Deagles and light armor come out because, you just won a round and then got G2 down to just 1 player surviving. Invest a little bit. See if you can create any opportunities. You can still really, really hinder the economic situation on this defense. That's how you claw back in.
I mean, Liquid have a pretty good track record of doing damage with pistols. Hasn't been so much on this map, but I guess overall, maybe they could do something. Yeah, this trade. Ooh.
They did win that 3rd round in the first half. That was a Liege with a Deagle picking up an AK-47, getting a quad kill. They're going to have less to work with here. Not as much of an investment as I thought they'd go for, but NAF has a Deagle, Nitro a P250, and Twist armor and a CZ.
Here we go. We're back in the game. A little bit of investment, as you said. The armor obviously going to be an issue. Stewie down to 10. I'm not sure what that was.
That's a nade. And there's Kenny S taking the face off of NAF. That shotgun going up above.
Or not.
I've seen them struggle with this boost a couple of times. And I don't know why. But it's okay. They have the lead, 14-11.
I mean, as long as you don't get peeked while you're doing it, things are fine. If you do, on the other hand, it's going to get real awkward.
Well, send Stewie out. Bait Stewie. He's got 5 HP.
They're going to run boost him. Hold on. He's going to get shot down in the air. Oh, he did make it. I mean, in the manner of speaking.
Well, he got where he was going. There's just nothing. Once he landed, there was nothing there. At least that he wanted. 15-11. G2, 4 chances to bring us to Inferno, to bring us to a 4th map, to continue this grand final.
Yeah, well, this is so impressive. I really think most people had expected Nuke would have played out in favor of Liquid, especially if you were watching that 2nd map. You would have thought that was the end already. But not to be. Inferno could be a very fun twist, although obviously, Liquid's still very good on that map. I'm curious how this is going to play out. I said, I don't think we've ever seen like a full reverse sweep. I can't think of one anyway right now. Maybe somebody else can, though. Twist. Oh, and Stewie following up and opening up on Amanek. G2 can't be celebrating too early. Lucky back here, and that is a great peek. And also there was a flashbang, I think, being set up as well. So, I don't know. Why haven't they been doing this one almost? It was that easy?
Right at the end, just pick up the pace, release the shackles, and let everyone go for a kill. Money is the name of the game for G2. The worst thing that they could let happen is having to play around with just pistols. So Kenny S and Jack's going to try and preserve what little money they have. They can both drop over in the next round. Liquid's not going to commit a whole lot to the hunt, but you can see a Liege start to investigate. At least someone to try and take some weapons down just in case, but equally, Liquid just has no cash flow either. It'll be 12 for Team Liquid, now just 3 rounds behind.
We are living in a simulation, I'm just saying. It's going to be kind of close now, I think. Liquid certainly well versed in playing overtime on this map. They were had a good time doing that yesterday. 15 to 12 now.
Yeah, I mean, they're well versed in overtime, well versed in these comebacks as well. We've seen all of it numerous times in the past year and a half with this team as they've gotten better and better. Kenny S outside.
Shox with another orb.
Yeah, that's going to be in towards ramp room. That leaves 3 players to guard this upper bomb site and 3 players available to come support Kenny on any kind of a rotation. How much nade damage we got coming in here? That's pretty damn good. The up shot through the smoke is even better. Goes for another one because why not? And he's going to get away. Meanwhile, Liquid have to pick up the pace. The game is over. G2 knows exactly what's coming.
Unfortunately for Stewie, it was him again.
I say that, but Jax isn't down the vents yet. Shox just got to the top of ramp room with his AWP.
Oh, but they turn around. Jax did go down just as you said it, and then they actually come back and pick him up. That was Twist getting the kill, and now it's a 4-on-4, and this is dangerous if you're Kenny. Down on the low ground. They might have heard him drop because they were in the window right behind him.
Elish spotted him, for sure. But this is a new position. Oh, I cannot believe they're going out in the open like this, but it's going to work out. An awkward peek for Nitro and Twist.
And Kenny sneaking in, scoped up with the AWP. He just wants to get all the way up close here and try and see if he can sneak it away. He's not really catching the player that he's chasing. That's Elish, who's managed to make his way onto the other side. 38 seconds. Bit of a grenade to try and set that one up. Kenny been hunting this for a long time, and Shox is going to steal it. And I think Elish was the one who had to sort of make an opening so that Naf could come in and flank him.
I think the problem was there's nothing. I mean, Elish can't just sit there and wait.
No. Well, all on Naf. 1 versus 3, 18 seconds. Try and hold on to the map here, and it's not going to be possible. G2 fighting all the odds and bringing it back to a map number 4 here in the grand finals. That is a really, really good job on them. Not many people thought they'd be able to.
Not many people. I didn't think they'd be able to bounce back after overpass dominant, but this was a great start. This was a good first half that they had to battle for, and even better second half. Almanac, 20 kills. It's Jax with 23. Kenny S, 22. The names are starting to ignite for G2. We're going to a break, and then we're going to Inferno. Stay with us.
That's the reason why we play, right?
Oh, it's a lovely sound in my ears, Alex. It's a lovely sound. Who thinks that the North American Counter-Strike scene is back? Chicago, make some noise for Team American.
This is their chance to grab a trophy on home soil.
Taco waits below it, though. Taco waits below it, and he ults! That's absolutely sensational!
At the highest level of play, there can be no compromises. Gamers demand the highest clock speeds to give them the FPS they need to perform. Rise to the moment. Intel Core i7, the official CPU of the ESL Pro League. Game, record, stream without compromise.
Bon spectacle.
Safeguard Ultimate Experience is your chance to win a trip to the biggest esports events around the globe. Get VIP access together with paid travel and accommodation. You will get a special event goodie bag and will also appear in your own personal aftermovie. An ultimate experience is guaranteed. Make sure to check out paysafeguard.com/esports for further information.
This is Game Fuel. 16 ounces of pure annihilation. Tastes like berry-flavored wind sauce.
New Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low. But I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Molly for the melancholy. Cody, fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Occitanie, Betway, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, and PaySafeCard.
G2 managed to take Nuke, and I'm back in the crowd with all the fans. There are some very happy French fans I've got here. I've got Beranger next to me here, and I've got Theo on the right-hand side of me. And I'm going to start with you, man. G2 getting this win just then. Amanek using that shotgun. He was putting the hurt on him. It's impressive stuff, but must have put a smile on your face.
It was very intense, maybe a lot of troll. It's a little bit of troll, but It was very intense. They managed to get the victory, and that's all it's count. Shotgun under shotgun, they got the victory.
And they did manage to get the victory so far. But how are you enjoying the show? The crowd here has been very impressive.
Yeah, this is very, very good experience to us. And we have a good audience, I think, and a good player, good job, everyone. It's very cool.
Now, do you think G2, they've got their first map on the board, but they've still got a way to go? Do you think they can get this second one in there?
I'm not sure I understand what you say.
Do you think G2 will take this next map and even it up?
Yeah, they're gonna win. They're gonna win.
The French crowd certainly think the G2's going to win. The question is, can they get it done? Montpellier, can you make some noise? Pretty good. Back to you, Stunner, on the desk.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some noise because it's still a deficit for G2. They do pick up the win on Nuke, and that's going to help them in the long run. But right now, we have to keep looking at the series as a whole. To do that, I'm going to have Pimp and Maniac here with me on the desk to walk us into this one, because now we might have a series on our hand.
That was much better from G2, right? They came out there being proactive. They had a good T side. Once again, they got off to a very good start, and then it seems like a trend for G2. When they do that, they don't do it all the way through. They sort of like let the foot off the gas pedal just a little bit, and that may be a little bit of a problem for them, because I think they could have closed out this Nuke much quicker. On the other side of the server, Liquid right now, that's a problem for them. Nuke is not a map they're strong on, and they are struggling a lot with it, especially Stewie 2K.
Yeah, and I hate to point fingers, especially at a long-lost child of mine, but Stewie 2K, somewhat of a non-factor here for them on Nuke. That is not what they need for them to grab this series.
And it's not the first time that Stewie is running into problems on Nuke, and you have to think there is some sort of issue in terms of like profile as a player, and then the position that he needs to play, or that the team requires him to play, and he doesn't seem like he's feeling his fit. In Dallas, that was the same. He had a really tough time on Nuke. Once again here, and if you're Liquid, yes, maybe they're going to end up winning this final, and everyone's going to be happy. But this is not how you want to start building your era. You've just beaten Astralis. Sorry, you got to the first place, and now G2, they're poking you, they're throwing stones at you. They are annoying you. Liquid should just destroy them.
Yeah, I mean, for Liquid, we also kind of honed in on the fact that yes, they had a strong CT showing the other day on Nuke. Where was it, Jacob?
Yeah, it was not to be found in this game, after all. I mean, G2 played a good T side as well, and they did some good stuff. KNES, once again, having a great game. He was 6 for 6 in opening duels. That's a big up for him. And I think, if I've got to be completely honest with you guys out there, I think Astralis plays a little bit of a factor in this. Liquid have lost Nuke to Astralis so many times in finals that they stopped playing it. They stopped practicing it. You even heard Stewie 2K say it, and he was a guy playing for Cloud9. He was playing for MIVR, two teams who didn't really play Nuke at all. He comes into Liquid, who stopped playing Nuke because they could not beat Astralis on it. So it's sort of like a sleeper map right now for Liquid. That's a problem when you consider, that they're going to face better teams, or at least more teams who can play Nuke coming up in Cologne and all the other tournaments.
Yeah, there's going to be a plethora of other tournaments here, but right now the full focus for Liquid is going to be grabbing another notch of the Intel Grand Slam, or even hoisting that trophy, the coveted ESL Pro League trophy. Now, meanwhile, we're able to break things down just a little bit more here. So sit back and tune in and get your pencils out. Get ready to take some notes, because Chatty B is over on the Weatherman station.
The desk was just touching on Stewie and his woes. Now I want to set an example of where he dropped the ball. The score is 4-4. You can see it up the top here, and you can see over here that it is an eco/pistol upgrade round coming in from the G2 team. Double orbs have come out, and the side of Liquid are starting to establish their economy. So let's start playing this one out. You can see they're just going to go towards ramp. Stewie's dropped the Molotov, but guess what? G2 do not respect it. They're able to put a lot of pressure on him, and he has to fall. This is a pressure position. He's going to get taken on down, and now G2 are able to get into the lower bomb site. But what's more important here is the weapon that they've just dropped. Guess what? The AWP, whose hands does it end up in? Mr. Kenny S has the orb right here. And you can see he's not getting a lot done, but the pistols are already in the window side, able to close down some duels and get some kills on the board for G2. Now that Kenny gets left in a 2-on-2 situation, Aminek's going to fall any minute. And now it's the classic Kenny about to come out and shine and put up a big round right here that swayed the game and gave G2 a chance to build a very big T-sided platform, winning that clutch. I have a bonus for you. Now, the Deja Vu, we are in France. Do you remember Dallas? This was from Dallas against Ents. Jax did that here. It didn't really matter. The scoreline was 15-3, but he did it again in this tournament. Now, to put it in the context of this situation, it's 10-10. They're on a low buy. Once again, Liquid starting to build an economy. You can see on that side, they have better weaponry compared to the G2. This is a chance for Liquid to mount yet another comeback. But Jax stepping up with this shotgun in similar fashion to Dallas, kills 3 players, and shuts down yet another attack, and stopping this Liquid roster from having any chance on Nuke. That was it, Trace.
Yeah, I mean, that pretty much sums it up pretty well. Thank you very much, Chad. And of course, for us, we need to really lock down what is Nuke here. Obviously, the woeful part is that Liquid take an L on the map, still ahead in the series, still within the confines of winning the entire thing. But overall, guys, where do we see it at the conclusion of Nuke?
I think the main takeaway for me is G2's attitude and mental resilience, right? Because after losing the 2 first map, you could have expected them to just roll over, and that would be a 3-0. And instead, G2 fights back. They actually, they win Nuke. If you think about just Kenny, on Overpass, he had, I believe, what is the worst rating of his career, 0.29. He's bouncing back to 121. And the Kenyas that I used to play with, he used to be very emotional. He used to, get carried away when he had a bad performance. Now he bounces back on the stage in the grand final. So that's what I want to see. Mental.
I think it's a big mental. I think it's a big theme for G2, the maturity coming into this lineup. You bring in some new players who don't necessarily have a lot of experience as players on big stages, but they're pretty old to be quite honest. So they have that life experience, they have that maturity, and I think that's a good asset to have when you're in a final and when you have the pressure on you. I definitely agree with you. Kenny S back in the days, he was very emotional. You could almost see him, get out of it or lose his mind when he was doing something he shouldn't be doing. But today he showed resilience, and that bounds for a good Inferno game right here. I think G2 still have a little fight left in them.
Yeah, and hopefully so. I mean, we could go all the way, or you could just go open another browser right now. Head over to double T, not triple, don't do that. Twitter.com/ESLCS. Go ahead and get that vote in, or get ready to get the vote in, rather, for the Mountain Dew Amped Game Fuel Power Play. That will be coming at the conclusion of the series, because in the meantime, we need to go to a quick break. Players get some food, and then we're going to be jumping right back into this best of 5. We got Inferno in the cards. There's no better place to be than here and now, the ESL Pro League Season 9 Finals.
Take a dive before you dry off. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Try before you sign off. Shit could kill the sick. Free all stars. It's the only way to live. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. They ain't count on it. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all it. They don't want all it. They don't want all it. Pick up, I know to be right on. Yeah. 'Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago. Doesn't matter what it come from. Never gave you shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey. Who's getting high on emotion? Look around. People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah. Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace.
So when you think of G2, I think they have a lot of strong assets. In the beginning, when they started picking up Jackson and Lucky, but also Amanek, I think everyone started thinking, why are they relying on 3 new people? But I actually think it's given them some new breathing room and some new blood into the team, and I think it has definitely helped Kenny S and Shox to get back on their level. So I think they have a really good, strong asset in terms of new blood, but also a lot of experience, and I think they are a really great team, and they have definitely proven, and they deserve to be here. I don't think it's a surprise that Liquid has made it this far. Liquid is the best team in the world as of right now. They've knocked us off the throne, which is, of course, disappointing, but at the same time, they have definitely deserved it. I think Team Liquid is a really great team in terms of how they work as a team, but also they have some really strong individual players, so they have a really good mix of being good individuals, but also having a good teamwork, and I think that is the main key to be the best team in the world.
Welcome back, Montpellier. It's almost time to jump into that 4th map of Inferno. Right now, we do have a bout on our hands that consists of baguettes and cheeseburgers. That's right, North America taking on G2 as a whole. G2 having won the map of Nuke, certainly keeping themselves here in the contest. My name being Trey Saranthus. Alongside of me will be that of Pimp and Maniac over here on the desk, and we're going to take you right down into Inferno Town.
Inferno Town. I like the sound of that, right?
It's kind of got a little ring to it.
It like could be like in a blues song or maybe a country song, like Inferno Town. Could work, right?
Wow, now that was that was pretty good, man. Honestly, I would have thought you were from Nashville almost at that. Anyway, here's some stats looking ahead of Inferno. This is what we're looking at. Jacob, start to walk us through it.
Yeah, it's going to be rough for G2. There's no doubt about that. Coming into Inferno, Team Liquid are the heavy favorites. I will say, though, that what we just saw on Nuke, that's a good sign for G2. We saw Kenny S wake up. We saw the team perform as a team, and I think that's going to be very important here in Inferno. Just to put it in context, the past 4 times G2 have played Inferno, they only managed to win once time, and that's against Cloud9, so that doesn't really say anything. Whereas for Liquid, we did see them manhandle Astralis yesterday, or the day before that, in the quarterfinals. So Liquid have a good feel for Inferno right now, whereas I would say G2, it's sort of like a map in the middle of the pack for them, so that is a problem for them. I will say, though, if Kenny S can step it up, there's a chance.
Yeah, I agree with this. I was just thinking about how, in my mind, Liquid have the best Inferno player in the world right now, which is Twist. I think no one can hold that A side. Yeah, the A side covered by Twist is absolutely insane. Obviously, he's the highest rated on the side of Liquid on that map. Now, if you just look at the results, as Jacob was saying, this is not looking good for G2, but it doesn't matter. It's a grand final. Everything is reset. G2, they must feel like, okay, now we've come into the play. Liquid maybe doubting a little bit, maybe irritated. You got to hope so if you're the Frenchman. So, you know what? Stats are up in the air. Everything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that this does kind of level the slate. You're exactly right. Now's the time to turn up if you're G2, and now's the time to close the door on the possibility for G2 to get back into it if you are Team Liquid. What we're going to do right now is start to head down to the weatherman himself because he's prepared a little something for us to look at ahead of Inferno. It's Chatty B.
If you've ever heard us talk about Inferno, all we do is talk about Banana. So we're going to do that again, a nice quick one here. Now, Shox and Lucky have the duties of holding this B bomb site. They play it in limbo. They give up Banana. They play towards the mouth. If you saw what Hellraisers did, similar scenes, but early they put a lot of pressure on the defaulting of Elige and Stewie. They're actually able to stop them and push them away and force them to go to more A-based strategy. So I think still in this one, the guys from Liquid have the advantage with the banana take versus the style that G2 throw at them. One last thing, though, that the side of Liquid do not have is Kenny S. Kenny S can be arch side. He can be in halls aggressive. He can be picking mid. He can be top of banana. He can be pushing down. He does that all over the map. He's unpredictable, and if he's still on point right now, there is a chance for this roster of G2 to take us all the way, but it's not looking good.
It's not looking the best right now, but it's got to be a look that they have to have. I mean, this is something where backs against the wall. G2 need to come out shining right here.
Yeah, definitely. I really think Kenny S is the win condition here. Shox so far in this series haven't really been that impactful. He's having a decent game, but not to the Shox level we've seen before. Whereas for Kenny S, Chad is absolutely right when he's saying he's all over the map. He's very versatile. He's sometimes aggressive, sometimes passive. And when you have a guy like him on the team, it is tough to counter him. You never know where he places on the map. So I hope for G2's sake that they've done the preparation. I hope Malik have prepped the guys ordinary. We haven't seen Liquid play against Hellraisers where they did struggle a lot with that banana control. So hopefully, Maniac, I hope they're going to be more aggressive towards banana.
Yeah, and I mean, Maniac, I know it's hard to go against your friends and whatnot here, but I understand that Stewie has had a slow map over on Nuke. How influential is he going to have to be here on Inferno?
Well, I mean, I think I'm taking no risk saying it's going to be better than Nuke, right? But Inferno is not really a map where Stew is shining, but I think what is scary when you're G2 right now is that the whole Liquid just seem like an oiled machine on Inferno. I think they have a very good grasp on how to play each area of the map, would it be on the offense or on the defense. And we talk about Kenny S, and the problem is he's at the bottom on the stats when it comes to Inferno. Inferno is a closed map, mostly on the T side. Where do you make the difference with the AWP? He used to be able to do that, for example, facing Arch or middle, but I think people know that now. They expect Kenny S to do it. So, I mean, Kenny would have to overperform. But then again, if you want to be the greatest of all time, you have to do it when it matters most.
Yeah, simple as it is. If you want to win a grand final, you have to be the best. And I think Kenya's have the skill set to be that. I agree with you. Inferno is not notoriously known for being an op map, but we've seen Fallen make it very good before. So I believe Kenya's has what it takes, but let's see if he can do a trace.
Yes, that's what the eyes of the world are watching right here upon the city of Montpellier, right along the Mediterranean. It's going to be G2 and Liquid going into this fourth map of Inferno. G2 starting on the T side, and will Liquid, they just need to close it out here. To do it, though, we've got the best commentators, or at least some of them in the business. We've got Anders and Moses, and they're ready to get it hot and
Hey Future Pros, back to Inferno today with a pretty useful Molotov. This Molly will force back an AWPer playing close to Porch. To execute this smoke, use your KZ skills and get onto the corner of this railing. Aim below the wooden rafter and at the bottom of the cracked pane on the wall. Then jump and throw. This will force any AWPer playing Porch side to move back onto the site. Or play more aggressive, so watch out for that too. Good luck.
I saw my brother cry because he saw me at the lowest point of my life last year, in every way possible. I've been coming from hell pretty much, and finally reaching a final in such a big tournament. It's like all of our family is here. It's a lot of emotions for us. It feels super great. It feels super great because it's not only that we reached the final, it's also we are playing super good. So I'm super happy, like super, super happy. It feels super good to be in finals, especially here in France in front of that massive crowd that is super, super sportive.
Beating Astralis was definitely a huge hump for us, a mental hump and emotional hump just because they beat us all last year. But having a third shot at the Intel Grand Slam is also a big part of it. And I'm not going to put any pressure on my guys, but I'm pretty sure we can put up a good matchup for sure against them. It will still be a close match because they have the home crowd advantage and stuff like that. So I'm excited.
Insane. The atmosphere is really insane. We can feel them. Our skins just feel heavier in game. The focus we had the last couple of days just paid off, to be honest. Well, Liquid is Liquid, and but Liquid is still the best team in the world, and they have like great experience on that kind of stages. I actually can't predict a winner, to be honest.
Just lifting the trophy in general is a crazy idea. I didn't get to experience that much in my career so far, but hopefully now we can solidify ourselves as the #1 team and start winning some trophies and stuff like that. For my guys, we still want to win the major, but we also still want to get a bunch of trophies as well, and this would be a great start for us this year.
So I'm already super happy we're in the final, but for sure we're gonna do our best with the trophy because that's the main objective.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the stream as well. We did have a networking issue that we just sorted out here at the venue, and now we should be good to go. In fact, we're so good to go, Moses. We've got a little bit of update to do.
Yeah, the pistol round actually was completed. Twist got a 3K. 3 kills in that defense. They had that stack at the top of Banana.
Yeah.
They had a 3-man stack.
They finally won a pistol round.
That's beautiful. I think they won one earlier, but I think it was literally just one.
But throughout the tournament as well, it just has not been many.
It's been pretty grotesque.
Just to catch everybody up, if you are just joining us now, G2 need to win all the rest of the maps here. Liquid need to win just the one, and they will take the grand finals, charging through the fire as well there on the French side, and they are not going to feel very welcome.
No, not at all. So much utility. That was a nade dump at top Banana. Now, remember, we also had the struggles on the B-bomb side on Dust 2 if you were watching the opening map of this series. If you think back to Team Liquid versus Astralis, which I surely hope you did not miss that one, Astralis was able to take the B-bomb side a number of times as well on Team Liquid. Naf and Stewie couldn't really hold that down either.
But then they just retook it every single time.
Yeah, the retakes were on point for Liquid, which was great. They had a 14-1 CT half, but they did lose that bomb site with way too much frequency. So 4 players, and most of them severely damaged on the G2 side of things. You're going to have Amanek towards the B bomb site. He's got 5 HP. He's just going to try and catch off any kind of rotation or flank. And also set up ground. It's going to be a B split. That's a great shot. Nitro goes down. There's still Nap, and there's still Stewie here. Liquid shouldn't be in too much trouble, but plenty of time for G2 to readjust on the map.
Yeah, they were going to be splitted. And then I think because they got spotted from the construction site, they're instead going to be falling back towards A, and Shox will take down Elige. Now they could be in trouble. Twist here has to come up with a pretty big defense on his own, and he's doing just exactly that. One more kill before he finally goes down. that actually buys his team a bit of a chance here.
That's super confusing. Twist had no idea where the next point of attack was going to come from. Never had information in terms of numbers. And now you have a tough position to be in. Naf and Stewie used all their nades earlier to stop that rush towards Banana. Lucky's in Graveyard. He's going to let Shox play contact. When does he pop up? When does his moment? Here's the footsteps. No one's looking this direction. Now he peeks. They lined up, but he goes down. They're both red HP. Shox can do this. Oh, what a spin. Shox, oh, so close. And Stewie's got it.
Man, that is... I mean, can't even get closer than that, can it? Both of them getting sprayed down from the Graveyard. They probably should have both gone down. And instead... they end up barely with a win. That's kind of heartbreaking for G2.
That is a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Holy hell. Stewie, what an important reaction to get that kill. Even the follow-up with such low HP finds Shox trying to reposition.
Ooh. They weren't quite sure, were they?
2-0 in the favor of Team Liquid to start this fourth map of the series. You can see the map scores right underneath the round scores. 2-1 in the favor of Team Liquid in this best of 5. Final map would be Vertigo if G2 can get us there. Another buy. Half buy with that plant. And the losing bonus building up, so plenty of cash flow for the next round.
Ooh, Lige going to be catching Jax. Will get caught in return.
That smoke faded just a second before he really wanted it to. Third player rotating back towards the A-bomb side. Naf's got a very deep angle in Banana, but still a smoke there, but he doesn't have anything to really plug the choke point if he falls back into the bomb site. Just one flashbang, so Stewie would have to be very, very quick if Naf calls for support. Spots one, there's a flashbang, and yeah, he wanted to maybe go for a fight. Stewie hasn't budged. That is very bold.
Naf maybe just feeling pretty confident. He used his flashbang that he had over there, and now they're trying to fall back a little bit.
This is what they did in the last room, and I think that's what's causing Stewie to have so much hesitation, was they just kind of peeled that defense just slowly apart, slowly kind of confusing them where they want to attack, but this stack here could be effective. Twist is going to be at the contact. Ooh.
Nicely done. Shox, and then Lucky with the follow-up in. These are the rounds for Liquid that should not really be posing as much trouble as we're seeing. G2 stealing away. Amazing job. Shox really hitting some kills.
I think a lot of it is going to come down Liquid. We've seen them a few times, even if you go back to like Overpass, even if you go back to Dust 2. On the CT side especially, using a lot of utility really, really early on. They haven't always been very conservative with it.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the problems that Liquid's had in these 2 rounds is not having those nades and having to take those aggressive stances. That, and obviously Shox in these last 2 rounds has hit some incredible shots with the Deagle.
Yeah, that will do a lot. That would really help out. Here we go. First round of the board on the 4th map for G2. But remember, it was 1 versus 1 in the round before. So a lot of money's been sunk into this for Team Liquid.
They're going to buy. They're going to buy, and they're going to have to be a little bit better with their nades. They want to use the smokes, as we know, to delay things as long as possible. This shot was disgusting.
Ooh. Is that Shox signaling we're in their head now? We've got him.
That or, yeah. It's the universal sign for like crazy, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Play crazy Counter-Strike. They won't know what hit him. Still, a little bit of a tentative start. Really hard to see who's going to come out on top right now. Smoking off the middle as they all group up on the G2 side, and they've left Stewie alone over at the B-bomb side, so they're not afraid to let him play there solo for the minute. And he's got a smoke and a Molotov, so that might be fine.
He'll hold on to that as long as possible until he absolutely needs to use it. Obviously trusting the strongest weapon on the board for the defense to kind of hold that. Molotov just past the roof. Burning, but this is the stack that Liquid wants them to go into. SMG falls back. That's spotted. Great kill from Nitro. If they chase it down, Kenny's in trouble. Twist is just waiting and praying that they commit up mid. Stewie's still not budging from that B bomb site. Nitro was able to pick up an AK-47 as well, and he's got full health. This is getting much more dangerous than G2 wants it.
It absolutely is. And look at Lucky. He's got a smoke on a Molotov, but that's it. That's the grenades they have right now to actually make it into a bomb site. They are going to be grouping up in the hallways here, and on the other side waiting is going to be, well, Elige with a Deagle, I believe, and a bit of a crossfire, maybe set up with Twist, and that C-set 75. The entry is going to be flawless here, and it's anything but. Elige gets a kill, and actually a double. Bomb drops down into the pit, and now everybody else is going to be showing up here. Lucky goes down, and it's on Shocks. Back and forth we go. 10 seconds left, and now, well, even with the knife out, he can't get the bomb and get back in time. It is not going to be possible here. And he gets shot down by Stewie. What a strange beginning to a map.
Oh, that one hurts for G2. They thought they had it. Now, because they were able to win a round of force buy of their own, they have plenty of cash. They're going to invest here. So much money. They get plenty of AK-47s out of them, but they even have an AWP on Kenny S very, very quickly in round 5. And Liquid might not expect that. Interesting to see if how they'll approach this round, but great job from Elige. That Deagle, the first kill, the follow-up as he falls into the pit, that's beautiful. And Twist, we know he's good with the CZ. Delivers right at the end as well.
Despite losing that round, they still have the AWP on Kenny. A lot of emotional, resource being used here early on. You have to imagine, right? For G2.
I mean, not even emotional resources. Look at Naf and Stewie. One smoke, one flashbang at the minute and 30-second mark. We just touched on that.
Yeah, so that might be the really big victory for G2 if they can roll that into a win. Crouching in, and he did get shot in the face, but Naf still going down. Now Stewie, that's a lot of bullets. If they catch you reloading, you're not going to make it.
Great pick from Kenny S. I don't think Naf takes that later in the half when he realizes that the AWP can be in play. G2 being very slow and quiet on this attack so far in this half. Really not letting Team Liquid know anything that's happening on the map.
No, this is such a strange way to watch Inferno. I mean, it's not that people are not sneaking back and forth between A and B. It's that there's no noise. There's almost no grenades being thrown either from this G2 side until they're really ready to go for it. There's one down the pit. Twist going to try and put it out almost immediately. It actually does do a little bit of damage to him, but he's going to get the kill on Lucky. Oh, it's still back there. So he takes a bit more. Don't know what happened to the smoke or why it didn't put it out, but now they're waiting for him, and he's going to catch one more. Solid defense as he takes down Jackson. Amanek will fall next, and now there's 8 seconds left in Shocks. He's just trying to fight his way back in. Kenny will pick up a kill, but again, they will run out of time, and Liquid, this time with 3 rifles, living through the round.
Yeah, finally you get a little bit of a reprieve, although Kenny S still has that AWP. The question is, what can G2 bring around it? It did find you an opening pick at the cost of most of his health, and you could see from Halls, he couldn't be involved in any of that action. He was holding the rotation towards small pit, but he needed the riflers to do the work into the site. But Twist is one of those players in our scene that is just so good at playing pit. There's a couple names that stick out, Magisk on Astralis obviously being one of them. Twist is up there as well.
Yeah, what a luxury it is when you've got a pit player that can do his job well. Deagle trying for it again. I was going to say a second one would have been outrageous. Can we just get this game back to normality again, you know?
No, let's get it crazy.
Okay.
That's what Shocks was signifying.
Yeah, that's right. He was thinking about that.
I wonder if Nitro might have heard that smoke tag Kenny S. You imagine he did. Either way, forces him back. They'd love to find an opening for that AWP to get into some kind of a position. We've seen Kenny S has been very willing in this series to get aggressive with that AWP. We've seen him try and clear and cross long on outside on Nuke with no smokes, no flashes, just ready for a duel. He's going to need some element of that here.
4-on-4, and just wants to set up that one AWP shot. Smoke going to make it very hard to see what's going on down there. Under a minute, bit of an engagement. Good defensive Molotov for Elige. No reason really to give them any kind of a chance. And now Molotov to the bottom of Banana. That's going to make it hard to make his way through. Looks like they want to try and see if they could find the opening. Probably Kenny. I mean, Yeah, they have to try and make him do something here.
Well, they're going to try and make this a fake. Kenny, I mean, they've given him this entire round to find a pick with that op, and Liquid haven't given him much. He wanted to go back to B and maybe pick off Stewie at car, maybe jumping over that wall and come back towards A. Now they're out in the open. Great shot from Shox. Twist is going to get wrapped upon. He knows it. He can't respond fast enough. G2. They've somehow done it again. I don't know if Stewie and Elige have any business being on this side of the map at the moment.
I would say definitely not.
You know Kenny has that op still.
How much time was left when Shox got that kill with the Deagle? Like 16 seconds? Why are they out there in the middle of nowhere? Liquid. I'm so confused.
It goes back to the style that G2's playing with. There's just no information whatsoever for Liquid. They have no idea what's going on the map, and that makes them feel very uncomfortable. And then at that point, they're saying, okay, there's no presence at A whatsoever. So likely they're going B. Let's go find the information, and when we see that it's empty, we'll have a fast flank. This is twice now, though, that G2 has caught them at these really awkward, aggressive moments, like the perfect position to where they don't want to take the fight.
And just to point it out again, that was Shoxy with a Deagle one more time.
Why not?
It's just connecting with them. It's so good.
6 kills for Shox, 7 for Lucky, and 3 for Kenny S.
Oh my god. Twist even saw it coming, but there's nothing that he could have done. I don't know. I was definitely expecting the Liquid would have a better start on this map. I mean, it's not that they're doing badly, but this game is weird. Weird beginning.
It has started out in a very strange sequence, and I think that's why we're maybe getting a timeout from G2 early. I mean, they know...
Here's my complaint.
Yeah.
I don't mind if you're going to go and look for information because you don't know what's going on. I just think when you're that close to the round running out, that's scary. That's really scary, right? Because
Well, I think that's the conversation that maybe NAF was saying it, or they've probably had during this timeout, is just like, okay, if we don't know what's going on, like, still let them, like, stop pushing up. Let's just let them make the move. Let's play things more passively that late in the round.
Yeah, because at 16 seconds, one mistake cost them the round, right? Guy with the bomb goes down to the wrong spot, and it's over. Elige, that's an incredible angle. Kenny getting run down. And Nitro just wants to back on out, but Jax won't let him. Twist over at the arch, and even again, with very limited utility and weapons, Liquid making it competitive here. There's no predicting these rounds any longer. It's all mad all the way at the moment. Twist hiding inside of the smoke with the CC. He's going to get found. Jax thorough at clearing that out. And now Stewie and Naf going to show up.
That shrinks the amount of the bomb site that Shox is able to use, so they know one's in pit. They know one's in the site. They know exactly where both players are as Liquid try and make this retake happen. Molotov is going to force Jax away. They want this fight, and they've got it. Stewie finds the kill. Shox not able to get involved just yet. There's the wide swing, and there's the trade from Naf. A 5th round for Liquid, and we're still going back and forth.
I don't even know what to say. Normally, this is not how things work out. The other maps were nothing as crazy as this. But the way that it's playing out, you have to think that all it really takes is for one team to really get crushed, and their economy is going to be odd for a long time. Liquid 5-2, I don't know. This could go any way at all.
The problem for Liquid stems from, obviously, as we all know, the CT side is much harder in terms of managing your economy, especially when you keep taking these back and forth losses. But also, G2 winning a force buy of their own and salvaging so many weapons, we're able to make so much money off that they're still able to buy. That's a great double nade. But, I mean, even after that loss, 3 AK-47s, you have an AWP on Kenny S. Like, you still have very strong buys, and you still have 2,000 and 2,300 behind Jax and Shox. So Liquid nowhere close to being out of the woods just yet.
No, they really need to stabilize this game if they want to close out the grand finals right here. And oh, that's good timing. Smoke down in front, a couple of bullets to follow him through. That means both Jax and Amanek low on health, and looks like they might be setting up for a more of a standard kind of a B push here if they keep this up. They've been out of control for a long time now.
And even Nitro cheated over towards the CT spawn arches. This is G2 now, going silent once again. And Kenny's just hoping for an information peek, some kind of shoulder peek from Stewie.
But these two B players don't have any grenades. I mean, they have one flashbang on Stewie, that's it. No smokes, no molotovs or anything. And there comes the fake over at A, just trying to keep that Arch player around a little bit longer. They might actually run into each other, Arch, but look at this. Kenny sneaking his way through, already scoped up. There's the smoke for the cross, and Stewie, yeah, he can't really do anything. He just has to flash in and hope. Naf gonna peek behind the flashbang. They are right in front of him there at yellow. It's gonna be Elise to pick up a kill. They jump up. Naf will take down one. Stewie's fallen in the meantime. And they're gonna get the bomb site anyway. 10 seconds, and the bomb plant will happen.
Such late hits. Oh, perfect flashbang, but Kenny S responds. Hiding the whole time, he peeks it up perfect time. And there's Jax as well, waiting for it. And once again, Liquid is going to get swept aside on this defensive half. Twist, I think, might want to stick around. He does have a kit. He could get some craziness going. I think more than anything, he would like to take 1 or 2 guns away. There's just no money on the Liquid side, though. Everyone below $1,000.
They've got him nicely boxed in. Shoxy, the timing definitely not with him. And now they're just a little bit worried, but that is going to be the end of the fighting here. 2 surviving on G2. Twister barely surviving that bomb blast. It will be G2 to win around 5-3, and the madness just continues.
Well, we'll see what Liquid decides to do here. This would be tough to... they are going to go for the buy. Not a whole lot they can scrounge up to surround Twist with, but that's Kenny S letting his teammates again. This is the best way, the most effective way to be an Opera on the T side is you can obviously try and find picks and try and find some entries, but you can't really be involved in the actual attacks on the bomb site. You kind of have to hold an angle and just support your AK-47s, support your rifles and SMGs as they move forward and make sure that no one can peek. Really neutralize the crossfires.
Liege, shotgun. And Amanek absolutely ready for it. That's very awkward indeed. Lucky. Yeah, the grenade will take him down. Auto shotgun there on Stewie. So a bit of a trade.
This is an awesome start to this map because both of these teams are fighting with everything they can to keep control early on. And it's Liquid who've had their backs against the wall. They're the ones who have been fighting with the weaker weapons. The pistols, the shotguns have been brought out. Naf close up in lane. Nitro's rotating over. They have the right read, but it's Twist AK-47 that can save the day in pit. Nitro cannot get picked off here. There's the peek, a flick over. Just barely misses. They're going to Molotov him out. As Nitro moves to watch CT spawn. Twist now joining up in lane. In the bomb site.
A little bit of damage. Twist, though, going to have to do the majority of the work. Maybe all of the work now, and he's going to pick up Amanek turning around. It's not going to be quick enough. Shocks will drop him. Double in the round right now for him. The bomb's going to be going down, and we are at another 2-on-2. I can't even believe it. Kenny, he's got the right idea. Stewie's right there with the auto shotgun. It looks like Kenny's got everything that he wanted. And now that's going to be Nitro. That probably should have been a kill. Flashbang up in the sky. And now he's not going to want to do it. Finally, somebody's backing down. And G2 going to be at the 4th round. This is so strange.
This has been a perfect start to the half for G2. Throw out everything about Team Liquid getting that 14-1 half on their CT side because G2 has put them in such an uncomfortable position with their money. It's going to take them another round or 2 to stabilize this. G2 is actually likely to tie this up at 5-5 before Liquid can fight back. And as an underdog, having complete money control in the map is so huge.
It absolutely is. I really thought that out of all the maps, maybe Inferno would have been the one where I would have been like, yeah, this is going to be a little bit more mainstream. It's absolutely wrong.
Yeah, very wrong, but it's a good wrong.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's a very cool nade from Nitro. He's got an AK-47 and 1 smoke. Everyone from Liquid at about $1,900, $2,000.
Listen, I'm not at all opposed to the craziness. I kind of like it, but...
Oh, this is very cool. But G2 know the money situation is so desperate, so dire for Team Liquid that something crazy like a mid-push. Oh, just as he looks away, but he snaps back. Kenny S is picked off down at mid, didn't expect anything, and there's no chance for a rebuttal. Jack's not in position to pounce out of Boiler.
1 AK-47. Roaming the map. I like the fact that they're repositioning and they kind of have to do that down in the pit instead. Just keep them guessing. And if they go for B, there's a stack that could do a lot here. CC.
2 USPs.
Yeah. Yeah, USPs not so much, but...
Oh, Amanek and Jax getting to the end of halls. They're going to come out, and there goes Twist. Nitro out in the open. He's got to find more, and he does. Great spray control. He's holding on to this A bomb site with everything he's got. I don't know how he's managed to do it. He has 3 kills. He can find an ace in this. Meanwhile, Stewie and Naf on the flank, but Nitro must hold on longer.
Stopping right at the edge. Lucky is going to be going down. He was waiting and got flanked. Now the bomb plant. Shocks to try and hold on to this. 1 versus 3. He's got the weapon for it. Molotov to block off one side, and he wants to go aggressive. He's going to go and try and find them, and I think that makes a lot of sense instead of waiting for them to come, but they're going to be having the perfect timing against him. I think he really, really wanted to make that a 1 versus 2 before he tried to fight it, and we're back again.
How did Nitro win this round for Liquid? That is so awesome. That boost up and falling back. Those fights he takes, those 2 kills he gets towards Palace, it's like you have to kill those, get those or you die. There's nowhere for you to go. There's no cover to go into. You're caught in the open. Your teammate has just gone down. Absolutely insane. Liquid just barely keeping this lead.
I don't know what to make of this. It's so interesting. Nitro, the hero round out of him. The boost, that's a clever way to get started, but then they just keep rolling it, or he keeps rolling it. 6-4, ladies and gentlemen. Moving into round number 11, we've got Deagles and... Actually, no Deagle. We've got pistols, CCs. I have a single Deagle there on Shocks and some grenades. I'm glad Shocks has the Deagle. I feel like...
He's been amazing with it. Keep going back to it. It's been working. It's found so many entries. It's found so many critical kills.
Slides into position with it and just takes somebody out. He's going to be setting up a couple of flashbangs, see if he can maybe get the right one in. Lucky's down. Grenade and Jax with the follow-up. And now they're on the bomb site. Nitro, he can't stay alive. How is it working so well?
A really cool adjustment from G2. This time, instead of a Molotov, they throw multiple nades at Twist. He put the smoke down, but that doesn't block the HE damage. Stewie's close up in lane, and that might be the winning recipe if they don't expect it this quick, but he's got to take a risk, and that's a big risk to be taking. Not clearing pit. There's a kill for Stewie. Can't respond in time, and the ult inside the bomb site handles Naf. A nice attempt, but another incredible response, and still back and forth.
This seems outrageous. Even when they have the positions, even when they're sort of set up for it. Maybe the only one that wasn't there was Nitro, I guess.
3 nades.
Yeah. Get out.
Well, didn't think about that one. 3 Augs, Stewie, Nitro, and Elige. 2 CZs, and Stewie's close up in Banana, but he's going to be Molotov. He has to put the smoke down, and how do you get out of this scenario? How do you get out of here? Utility being dumped in, a nice dink onto Shocks, but I feel like they don't really want to let Stewie go. That's so much utility used, again, by the defense. This early pressure that G2's able to provide is making the late round so difficult for Liquid.
Some very, very funky Counter-Strike that we're being treated to early on here on the 4th map. All the utility, except for a couple of flashbangs there going on Liquid, whereas G2 still have a lot to work with. And so far, they have actually played these rounds really good when it comes to stalling them out, figuring out what's going on, coming up with good executes.
Well, and remember, at these points in the rounds, like when it's quiet like this, Liquid obviously, we know they want to go find information because they were doing it so much at the start of this half, but because they've gotten punished doing that so many times, they're just kind of frozen in place at this point. Everyone has to play passive. No one has any ideas what's going on the map. Nitro's just rotated over to B, so at this point, they've stacked the B bomb site and Twist and Elige in a 2 versus 5.
Yeah, Org and a CC, a couple of flashbangs. It shouldn't really be possible, and Amanek actually just pushing Twist out of the way with that MAC-10. And that's going to be the bomb site, and I think save these 2 Orgs. Yeah. I think that makes the most sense.
You have to. This is going to be a really, really tough half for Team Liquid. It already has been. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's going to be tied up 6-6. There's still no money on the CT side.
Yeah.
You would have imagined at some point the heroics. Twist with a triple kill. Twist with that phenomenal round in pit. Nitro with a 3K as the only AK-47. You've won like 3 force buys if you're Team Liquid. You'd think any one of those things could have spurred you on to like gaining the momentum and finally stabilizing. And then just continue with the half. But G2's responded every single time.
It's really been very interesting. 6-6. They've managed to tie it up. I mean, we've got to frame this a little bit too. There's so much on the line right now. Liquid, if they can end up winning this grand finals, then that puts them one step away from taking the Intel Grand Slam. And they have a lot of options to do it with. So that would be certainly interesting. If they get denied here, that's going to be really frustrating all on its own. But the fact that they won the first 2 maps and,
yes,
I mean, slated and scheduled to win the third one, no problem, then if it goes to, and then the 5th map, the deciding map is Vertigo. So you have,
I don't know, I don't think Alicia's going to have a problem with that as the 5th map.
No, I mean, Liquid are playing it well enough, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of how unpredictable that will be, ooh, there's a lot going on right now. I can't believe what we're seeing.
It's hard to even know what Liquid does to get out of this because they haven't even had a round to fight with like full utility, full weaponry. It's maybe ever. So long in this half, it's been G2 with such a massive advantage in their buys, and I think maybe that timeout is Liquid saying, you know what, let's not buy anything else.
Yeah, let's try and get this game reset a bit. Although Stewie somehow finding a kill with the CCs, and I don't know.
It's a pop flash from Naf. That was beautiful. Very efficient. You get a big result with very little, and now they have to go back, and Nitro is in the pit. He does have a smoke. They did nade this last time. There's the pop flash. There's the jump out, the peak. That's the bomb, and it's up on the balcony. Kenny's still up there. Oh, the Zeus! Twist comes out of nowhere. He shocks Jax.
Oh, God, my mind can't handle this any longer. Now it's Shox and Kenny, 2-on-3. Somebody just got Zeus in the middle of the grand finals. It's, yeah, Molotov, I mean, that doesn't do anything. There's no one there to pick him up, and I think the smoke covered it as well. 50 seconds on the clock. The bomb is still up there. Someone's going to have to go pick it up eventually. And Stewie's already got the 1 kill, low on health, close range there, so easy kill for Shox. Still not clear that it's going to be good enough. Kenny hoping for a chance, just needs one little jump there. You know how quick he could be. Now, going back to check his nav, he's not sure if they actually, maybe they don't see the bomb up there. They probably don't.
I think they probably think that someone picked it up at some point. Shox is rotating around this, around 20 seconds. Oh, what a shot! Nitro is 1 tap to hell, and another one! The follow-up! Shox provides the opening each and every time. He did it with Deagles before, and now the AK's online. 6-6, the bomb being planted in Naf has to have absolutely no idea what just happened.
I have no idea what just happened. I'm just confused all around. Naf going to be picking up the kill there, and it's another 1 versus 1. Kenny with the AWP. He hears him running down to the low ground. He picks him up, and somehow G2 turn it around. And look at Kenny. He is on his feet, getting the crowd hyped up. G2 with 7 rounds in the first half already. That might have well have been just lightning coming out of the sky.
That's so crazy. All this was wild. I am astounded that Shox hit these shots so quickly. This is some old school stuff from Shox. Nitro, poor Nitro, no chance to respond. He didn't even need the second shot. Twist was already dead before it came out. And Shox wins another one for his team.
I mean, 7-6. Round number 14 coming up. I think this is the first round that looks like a normal round on the weaponry, more or less. It took 13 rounds before we got there.
No kits on the Liquid side of things. No Molotovs. They're going to run out of those smokes very, very fast. Liquid had everything you could have hoped for in that round.
Well, this is amazing. We'll see if we can continue it a little bit further here. Common setup for Liquid in this round.
That must have been some weird... Naf must have just been confused. Bomb was dropped up top. The fact that he went to check the B bomb site. Either way,
They must not have seen it, or as you said, maybe they thought someone had already picked it up because of the time. The Liquid definitely are confused. You could tell that they're having a very hard time reading what G2 are bringing. Got to give a lot of credit here to the French side for being able to outcall them at the moment. They're definitely doing that. Lucky flanking around and all the way in Arch. Nitro with some pretty amazing spray, and then Stewie showing up right through the Arch to pick up a big double, including the bomb. And that should be the round, but I'm not going to call anything at this point. Amanek going to be taking down Twist in the pit. Now Kenny sneaking in, and he nearly gets the kill. Going to be peeking it one more time. He misses the chance, and it's on Amanek. 1 versus 3. And surely Stewie has done enough with that triple. Amanek crouching through. There is a kill, and he's got a lot of time. He'd have to get the quad kill to try and clutch this one.
He can do it. The timing is everything. Nitro can't really peek a whole lot with low HP. He does not want to leave Stewie in a 1 versus 1, and this is a pretty cool play from Amanek. Going in through halls, we can come out Boiler, a different angle towards top mid, and Nitro and Stewie are now going to investigate. I think that the theory has got to be, with this much time on the clock, if Amanek is taking this much time to find the bomb, then he'll have to plant at the A bomb site, so why not just get position?
Stewie's there. He's got the angle for it, and that's going to be the quad kill for Stewie. Nicely read. Well done. Liquid picking up another round. Was close, but 7-7. We are all tied up.
Still, you can see some issues. This is communication breakdown for Team Liquid. G2 has really put them under so much pressure. Alish goes down for free. The information never came that they were rapping, that they were going fast, that they had smokes up. Maybe lulled into a sense that there wasn't going to be an attack because G2 has played this so slow for so long. But the fact that no one knows it's happening is got to be a worrying sign to some degree.
In spite of winning the round, Liquid not having the best weapons, although that 1-2 setup up here at the apartments is pretty well known, and it does tend to work out pretty well. Elige, max 7, and Kenny caught running with the... Oh, why is he running that way alone?
I have to imagine that would piss Elige off. He's just like, why is he doing this? Why do they have so much confidence against us? Kenny trying to gain a lot of ground for free. Stopped in his tracks. Listen, if Liquid can get out of this half with an 8-7 advantage, that's incredible considering what they've been through.
Sure, I agree. What if they can't win this 5 versus 3 though?
Well, it's only a 3 versus 2 at the B-bomb site. G2 is going to be really sad. They're waiting out this smoke. But that's nothing new to Team Liquid. That tells them nothing because this has happened. They've been quiet on the map till under 20 seconds multiple times in this half. The problem is once the nades start being thrown out, Stewie's still got a Molotov, and that's going to be the sad part.
Yeah, that's a big problem, especially because over at Arch, Elige is sort of looking in and saying, well, there's nobody middle, so they're definitely going to be showing up here. 5 versus 3. The backup is there as well. Stewie, a little bit of damage as he flashes his way through for Naf to take the peak, and Naf will do that with great precision, taking down Lucky, and now time is running out. They're running out of players as well. Shock's doing his best long range, but only 10 seconds, and he can't really make that cross. So 8-7 at the end in favor of Team Liquid in what has got to be one of the strangest halves I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, but I mean, props to Team Liquid for coming out with a 1-round lead. G2, that is an incredible T-half. That was called exquisitely. Shocks is on point. We've got a second half coming up after the break.
me, I'll blow up. Doing talent shows, and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. I'm divine, calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young, black, successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. That's all.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is 8-7 in favor of Team Liquid, but I mean, I don't know what that first half was. We're going to see how the second half unfolds here on Inferno. If G2 can win it, then we would go to Vertigo to close out this grand finals, a best of 5. And right now, the French, I don't know where they found the resources, the energy, the power to play this, but they seem to be a very strong team at the moment.
And this was supposed to be not easy, but it was supposed to be relatively quick for Team Liquid to be able to close out this final. Maybe a one-map snag here, but now this is just turned into a long, grueling affair, and they still have to overcome G2 on this T side of Inferno. We'll see if G2's defense is up to the task, because their offense was beautiful.
A pistol round right now would do wonders for G2. Liquid, maybe that break could put them back in the right frame of mind and remember how all of this is done. Lucky, already tagged up Elige, hungry, but that could be a mistake there right in front. If he oversteps this line, the CC, he still gets the kill. He's fighting them alone, and he almost took down 2. That is a ridiculous shot, though. Shocks falling back into the bomb side. Do they really want to chase him? He seems to be in a position. Oh, he's taking him down. Oh, my God, the defense. He hasn't even reloaded yet. He just wants more. Another headshot, and now he's running out finally, but he just crushed that entire offense, and now it's another 2-on-2.
It took so much from Liquid to take Shocks out. So many deaths, and Stewie, as the smoke fades, he was trying to find a clean spot for the post plant. Couldn't get it. Twist, not even aware. Taken down by Jax. The one taps are back.
We're barely recovering. We're barely adjusting to the fact that Kenny looks like a player that is actually back. If Shocks returns in the late stage of a grand final, if that is happening, Liquid will... I don't know how you recover from that. You would be asking yourself months from now, why now?
Yeah, you're
like
saying,
he's been gone for years.
I know, why
now?
Well, I feel like Liquid has got to be thinking that a number of times in some of the grand finals that they've lost, but still, plenty of time for them to recover. And if we know anything from the first half, they are so resilient. Yeah, he can't believe it.
I know that feeling now. Exactly.
All right, Stewie's got an AK-47, but they're pushing up. They're pushing up, and Stewie's got 1. He can't take the follow-up fight, but that's an important trade to get. Down into a 4-on-4.
I think Naf just sort of managed to act out the first half in body language. Like, what?
He's playing charades.
Exactly. Yeah. If anyone guessed first half of the 4th map, the ESL Pro League Finals, that's it. That was what he was doing.
Well, Twist is still waiting in alt mid. Liquid has been very hesitant to cross this path. There's been a lot of aggression down here from G2.
Ooh, Lucky. Those jumps are dangerous.
He's got so much utility though. He's got flash, smoke, and Molotov, and that's great damage through the through the panel.
Yeah, but I was gonna say the utility doesn't help him. He's been shot in the face.
Well, he puts the smoke down. He gets away.
Jumping against the AK or even the Galil, that could be dangerous. Now they're going to be setting up for more of a common execute out here. They have the smokes, the Molotovs as well. Could actually be Molotoving Lucky's position out. Although they have to guess at about 1 of 3. And over on the other side, Twist is just playing in the middle, but is he going to get peeked? They can hear him running back. Amanek, that's a lot of info, so much info to work off actually for Amanek.
Oh yeah, he's pushing down mid now.
Wow.
We saw this on Dust 2. They'll take these risks. They'll go for the flanks under 22nd, and Amanek has called it perfectly. Stewie can't get away. He goes down at long range, but they have to move forward. No time to go back towards A. This must be a convincing take against Lucky, but they haven't seen him. They're blind. He's hiding, he's biding his time. Good kill from Twist, but Shock stops the bomb and the round's over. No matter who gets the kills, there will be no victory for Liquid. Twist trying to survive at the end. He's got one and a follow-up. That's good economic damage, but they're still not going to be pleased with it. What a flank. What a timely flank from Amanek.
They just must be feeling so confused right now. It's amazing. He hears the grenades falling over into the A-bomb site. He's in boiler room, and he hears the fallback of that last player, Stewie, running. And those steps is what Amanek thought, all right, I'm going to go check middle. He sees nobody. He makes the call to go flank immediately. Nicely done. Kenny with a jump just to spot out what's going on. They are in the lead. 9-8. We just need 7 rounds here. And they'd be making it to map number 5.
They need this to be a clean round, though. They need this to build them some money because they're not going to want to upgrade those SMGs because Lucky only has 200, Jax only has 650. Deep nade comes out. Actually, it falls a little short.
Yeah, not sure about that. Although ending up at this A-bomb site does not look like it's going to be a fun time at all. Crossfire here in the middle, already been tested a little bit. Kenny actually going to be caught a little bit with a grenade. He will get the rifle back out again, and Amanek was there to help him out. So in the end, as you said, clean round needed, and they're going to deliver Moses 10-8.
Here come the Krieg on Naf and Elige. Stewie, Nitro, and Twist with the AK-47s. No AWP on this T side, 8-10. Liquid must show us everything they've got on offensive Inferno. Those 2 SMGs still in play as G2 is desperate for money. They would love a free upgrade at this point.
Remember the odds again, 11-1?
I believe that was at the start, yes.
Round number 19.
Oh, look at this push. 3 players pushing in holes. This could be so crazy. Twist is going to be watching for it. They're not going to commit all the way. Kenny might be able to pick one out of the sky. Nitro is going to be aware of the possibility. That should actually put Twist on notice as well. I think this stack needs to fall back because Liquid is going to be very, very aware when they start moving into halls, if at all. Oh, great shot from Stewie. Big entry. They don't realize this, but the B bomb site is wide open. There's 4 players over at A. There's no reason for Liquid to know that. There's no reason for Liquid to think that's the possibility. But if Stewie gets curious...
They still had those 2 up in apartments, so that might have been one reason why they weren't really going to try and run for it. Yeah, from our point of view, you're absolutely right. It looks like, go take B, but they can't know that. But the over-rotation from G2 might actually help out anyway, unless Shock's in the corner. He's at that arch. He's got the M4, and that's pretty much all he has.
He's the X factor, isn't he, with the way he's playing at the moment?
Well, we're going to find out right now. It's 38 seconds. He's walked back onto the bomb site. It is all on him right now. There's nobody nearby. It's him or nothing, and he's going to get shot down. They were already out, and they were already flanking or sort of swinging out wide in that angle. So they're going to be saving the rest of the rifles. That's not so bad. I don't know if Jax could pick up anything else.
No,
what did Lucky have?
He had an SMG. He was the other SMG player. Shock's obviously going down at the A-bomb site. So Jax is going to be on the SMG. Might pass that over to someone and be able to upgrade himself. Either way, 9th round for Liquid as they somehow stick in this game.
What is Stewie on right now in terms of score?
19-9 for Stewie, 17-13 for Twist. Shox has 20-14.
Well, so Stewie slingshot himself right back in the grand finals from that nuke map. He was tired of that.
Yeah, he was pretty quiet. He doesn't enjoy Ramp Room, does he? Well, he probably does, but, didn't have a fun time.
Bomb goes up. Liquid surviving with every single member. Just nicely done. The entry, and then forcing the rotation over on that side. 10-9. Moving into round number 20. So, it's hard for Shox to know anything about this. If he'd heard them, I think beforehand, maybe he could have got in some sort of position, but...
You can't be too upset about that one. G2 had kind of dedicated themselves to that 3-man stack at the B bomb site, and that's the whole plan. So, it's really not a whole lot Shox could do. Stewie's going to be at the base of Banana, listening to all the utility fly out from the G2 side of things. A smoke halfway up Banana.
Oh, they're going to flash their way in the middle, aren't they? Yep. Hop flash, running right through. Nobody there to be caught, but that could be very dangerous if you're sort of casually holding on the other side, not sure if there's going to be anyone coming through that smoke, and suddenly it's 4 people. That might end badly. Kenny close here with the AWP. I'd say that's a bit scary alone, but he's going to be fine, it seems. That's 1 smoke left now on G2.
Yeah, they've used a lot. A lot on that banana take early on. They still have HE grenades, but they're being so mobile. This defense is shifting at all times. They're, again, 3-man stack at the B bomb site, but this time they're wrong. So last round was faith in Shox. This round is faith in Kenny S and the AWP. And why not? If he can get that first pick and fall back into the site, I think the real checkmate factor is if Liquid just decide to walk rep, because there's absolutely no one looking at this.
Yeah, there is no falling back into sight if you actually lose this part of the map. Now the smoke's going to give it away. Stewie, he's running. He knows the timing as well, and Kenny nearly turned it around with that shot. Now down to the pit, Amanek going to be almost getting a double. It's not quite happening. 1 health left on Stewie.
And save again.
Yeah.
G2 doing everything they can to save as much economy as possible. Another 3-man stack towards B. And the tough part for that, even in victory, Liquid's going to start thinking, if you're Nitro as the in-game leader calling this T side, this is now 2 rounds that you've seen 3-man stack over at the B bomb site. There's not really a tendency that you can notice there, because if they're willing to do that, you know.
Yeah. Man, Stewie, out of nowhere. It's the fact that, as you said, they walk so far into Arch that by the time they throw those smokes, you see Kenny's like, oh, wait, what? And then, you know, they're behind him already. It's just so quick. It's something that people don't always think about, but obviously we all know those setups that we've seen in the videos and on Reddit and all the rest of it, where you learn all the smokes and how to, you know, align them against the sky and all the rest of it. You do it like that, you are also most of the time signaling what's going to happen, right? And at this level, you don't need many smokes to figure out what kind of execute's coming next. But when there's no delay, like there's almost no input, the smoke is there and it's happening.
Well, and if you're Kenny as well, even if you turn in the site and just play behind that middle box, like your teammate, you know, in pit can't cover all of lane. You're still going to get, if there's one player coming and you don't know the numbers of who's pinching from where, how aggressively. So
yeah, and you can't necessarily help him out if he's the one getting shot at now.
Tough scenario to work with for G2. But the nice thing is, because of these stacks, they're preserving their money. So, I mean, despite the fact that Team Liquid's winning multiple rounds in a row, they're not having an easy time. Every single round they're facing off against the rifles, against, you know, a decent amount of utility. I think they finally might have taken the AWP away from G2.
Yeah, they did do that. That was not going to be rescued. I can't believe Stewie as well on 1 health. I don't know if Amanek could have done more if it had a Krieg or an AK down there, if the headshot would have been a kill, but part of me wants to find out. Again, this whole map has been out of control. Now, 21st round, and yeah, as you said, the stack will at least allow them to save some rifles, but they need to get some kills with them. Lee's taking a bit of damage here.
Saving on the other 2 players as well. Oh, Lucky burns a little bit. He wants to get close up for the pop flash. Oh, he's got Elige. He's got Elige immediately. Not even a chance. Snap. Oh, what a grab out of the sky. I cannot believe he hit that, but everyone's pulling out all the stops at this point.
It is really wild, isn't it? This is the kind of Counter-Strike you get when you've got so much talent in a server. It just keeps happening now. Ticking past the minute mark as Lucky's been traded for Elige. The weapon's obviously still in favor of Liquid. They should have a pretty good chance of doing this one. And they're going back to that bomb site. Crossfire has been set up here, but one of them has been blocked out by the smoke, and Jax is still able to pick up a headshot, and he wants to get back so he can help out a little bit inside of the bomb site. Amanek is holding it over here. It shocks. AK in hand.
He's got an AK.
Yeah, this could be a really big moment. Grenades flying over the wall. He's alone. There's not going to be any backup. He sets it up for one, but what a quick return. Twist doing it beautifully there and up at the high ground. Naf getting ready for it. That's a great read.
Almanek's going to go for this. 1 versus 2. He doesn't have a kit or armor, but they saved on Almanek and I believe it was Kenny, just so for this next round, they could buy no matter what happens. So no reason for him not to risk this and go for it. Naf tags him up, and now with 9 HP, you might just want to give it up. There's no chance. I don't mind the idea. Just investigate what you've got and see what you can get. But Liquid grabbed the lead.
Yes, they do. I'm I mean, think about it from Liquid. They did at least have the halftime. Okay. Back for the chicken, I guess. They did have the halftime to mentally reset a little bit, Liquid. But you think about the kind of turbulence they were through in that first half. It's kind of well done that they are actually now seem to solidify in their game a little bit. Naf definitely had enough of this.
He just barely caught him.
I do like the fact that Lucky is also looking at him in the meantime. It's like he's just saying, see you later. No.
It's that scene from Enemy at the Gates.
That is it. Yeah. Good film.
11-10. Liquid have withstood all of G2's best hits. How much more can G2 bring out and challenge? Deep smoke, deep Molotov. Front one fades. Alicia's gotten close. Oh, I don't know how he got that. He's so blind. He is so incredibly blind. He's going to go back for more, and he's going to get it. What a beast.
Yeah, but think about the information now. They know 3 people were at that B bomb site. For Liquid, that's a lot to work with. And that seems to have been the trend a lot. They really, really are worried about losing that banana control early on in the rounds. And that's costing them a lot right now, trying to fight for that. 10-11. Smokes, still 2 of them, 2 Molotovs there on Liquid. And now they're gambling G2 this time on the other side. Are they finally going to get it right?
It looks like it.
Maybe.
I mean, they're not going to budge off of this.
But look at Neff is still holding banana, and for like 10 seconds straight, he's been saying nothing's here.
Yeah, but that's not unlikely with 45 seconds left in the round, especially when you get 2 kills at banana. That last player, because you would only want to dedicate 1 person. They're just with utility, and that's the gamble that G2 is taking. They're just saying, you're not going to call this bluff. You know we've been stacking bomb sites. Do we have it right this time? Almanac waiting, and Lucky's going to join up with them, but Liquid is just far too patient and far too good. There is one more player. Look, they assume he's B. Very nonchalantly strolling into the site, and Elige is going to get the final, Twist is going to get the final headshot. 12-10 now. And G2, they had a masterclass on the T side. I think it's about time for a timeout before the next buy and discuss what you want to do here.
I absolutely agree, yeah. And one of the huge differences that we're seeing right now of Liquid, especially in the second half now, some of the shots they're hitting with the AKs are just so good. It doesn't even feel like there is a chance for any reply. They just do it immediately. Stewie fired up, even shouting a little bit to those guys in the front, I think. Smokes. Oh, these rounds are fun, right? When you only have pistols and you buy 4 smokes like this, you're really hoping that you can save the last smoke up until the point where the T's waiting outside of a bomb site are basically saying, you know what, they're not going to have one more smoke, we'll wait it out. And then when there's like 20 seconds left, there is another smoke, and you actually force them to run through it. Okay.
You just shoot them through a wall.
Yeah, it's good. Good job.
That makes things easier.
It does. We should do that all the time.
Well, we'll see, because Team Liquid's been pretty slow pace outside of this, outside of Banana, and it's all about applying pressure without dying. And Elige has, interestingly enough, as much as we talk about Stewie and how much he likes entry and how much he likes to be the first man in, Elige has been a point man on this Banana.
G2, yeah, they're going to be hard pressed. This is the problem. When Team Liquid are playing like this, it's hard to save the smokes at all. But that's what you really want to do. And Jax still has his, and so does Shox, who's over at the B-bomb site. 40 seconds. Liquid look currently like they're going to be moving too fast for this strategy to work out, especially at the A-bomb site. If they go back B, that's the dream for G2. That smoke's going to be up just at Arch. Now, again, look at Shox. If they get forced back B, it doesn't look like they will. It's still a cool gamble for G2, but I think they've been called. A bluff has been discovered here, and yeah, we'll see. Kenny looking for the headshot. Going to be picking up one, and now not connecting, and everybody pushing in from Liquid side.
They had their chance. They had everything they wanted. They stalled them out on Rap side. They stalled them out over at B bomb side with 1 smoke left, and
yeah,
even getting that first kill, but the AKs just being too powerful. I think that was Nitro coming out from balcony.
What a time it would have been if they'd fallen back to B after that Arch smoke.
Would have been a bit spicy. I think Shox wants to grab a kill, maybe salvage an AK-47, find something, anything. The AK Kenny will have told him is inside the bomb site, but perhaps one on the exit. Nitro's very low on health, and he's got to get far away from the blast. And Elige is going to make sure he does it safely. No chance for a defuse. Lucky going to run into pit, and survive.
Oh, well.
Oh, and he's got the AK. Fair play. What a god.
So yeah, got a little bit of help, didn't he? So, 13-10, ladies and gentlemen. Liquid 3 rounds away from picking up this grand final.
Picking up this grand final. Picking up their 3rd notch for the Intel Grand Slam. And give them a chance to close out the Grand Slam at either Cologne coming up. Stewie just shaking his head. Cologne coming up or Chicago after that.
Can't really blame him for shaking his head. There's been a lot of crazy stuff happening here.
Shox has the AWP now over towards this B bomb site. Not in the hands of Kenny S. Shox is going to go hunting. It's timing is the game between him and Stewie at the moment.
Ooh. Now that is something. Jax there to pick up the kill on the Liege. And somehow I think the gun barrel is showing.
There's his leg right off the right side. Stewie's going to press the issue. He thought it was the only one. He thought because the AWP was still pushing that car that it'd be the only defender. And that pretty much forces Liquid's hand. They have to go for this. Molotov going to slow things down, and actually Lucky's going to slow down even more. He wants to come through, and I don't think there's a chance Naf checks that. I think he's even blind from his own flashbang. That's the B site closed, so I guess back to A we go. There's a minute left to work with.
Twist, that's another really crazy opening.
And that shot gave away the position of that 3rd player of Jax.
Yep.
And that lets him know exactly what's happening. So this plant is going to go down. There's a chance here for Liquid, a 2-on-3.
There is, and even more so because they have a Molotov on Nitro. There are no smokes left on G2. This could be a horrible position. Oh, they're going to be putting it out a little bit early. I was wondering if they wanted to save that, but it actually does keep all 3 members stuck on that side. Double play, down in pit, a single flashbang now on Nitro and G2. They have to get this retake in. They need this round desperately right now, fighting to stay alive in this finals. Lucky setting it up in the pit. They're going to be barreling out of the balcony right down to court mid-air. Nitro with one, and now he's going to keep spraying, but Kenny
no kit.
Pick him up. No kit.
Oh, he picked it up in the way. I think he's just got it. I think it's going to be there. And Kenny does have it right at the edge.
He actually stepped on it, jumping down. That was it. 13-11.
They're not out of it just yet, though. Calls for celebration. G2 finally put a stop. 5 rounds in a row for Team Liquid for them to gain the lead. G2 falls to just 1 player alive. They're gonna have to spend all the money that they've got.
These rounds, even when it looks like they're done, even when it looks like that's it, yeah, Stewie not satisfied. Took the gamble, as you said, thought that was the lone forward player, which it often is with an EWP like that. But not the case. And now they've put Kenny on this side. Can he do enough? 1 kill. Lucky's already got a smoke in hand in case they rush. He's just ready to cancel out anything like that, and looks like they actually might all show up. Oh, God.
They need to flash over.
Yep, they are. Ooh, Kenny. Now they're going to be crushing him. That smoke, they're not going to stop. They're going to keep running. No way they hold back from this one. Lucky on the other side with the AWP. He's back for a little bit more. Picking up a double. He needs the 3rd one. And there it is. And Kenny shutting down Stewie. He went back in through construction and was there just in time. That is... I would say that's a low percentage defense.
You got to give Kenny great shots, and obviously Lucky with the sequence, but you got to give props to Kenny falling back with the follow-up flashbangs that he throws in support of Lucky. That's what gets him those 3 kills. That is really, really nice teamwork, and more importantly, everyone survives. Now they can have some money. Now this gets real down the stretch. 12-13, and a timeout for Liquid.
He gets flashed off the angle. They put the smoke down, but everybody comes through it. So now it's just Lucky against the whole world. And 3 kills, obviously 2 of them from Kenny. And you're absolutely right, the flashbangs as well. Really helping to slow down Liquid just enough, but this is obscene. They're so excited, and why not?
What a great round from G2. Still, full buy for Team Liquid. AK-47s, Twist and Naf, and Nitro. Plenty of money in reserves. Not out of it just yet. 2 more buys for G2 to burn through. Kenny S with the op. He's going to find Stewie. Was waiting. The cue of the flashbang was all he needed, and now towards mid we go.
Seems like a while that they were having a little bit of banter back and forth on Twitter, but, you know, emotions definitely going to be running high at this point in the game. 26th round. And all of the money nearly, well, I guess a couple of players there on Liquid have some, but look at Naf crouching so far, and this is so uncommon. Normally, you don't get to this part of the map without at least having to spend a lot of grenades, but Naf, he's right in front. That's a team flash instead, slowing him down. That actually tipped their hand. Now they're in trouble, and it's going to be a kill there on Jax finally, but Shocks with a double, make it a triple. What happened? They team flashed Naf, then they all had to stop, and I think G2, they look confused. They're like, oh, wait.
Yeah, there's starting to be some miscues here for Team Liquid, which is a worrying sign. I don't know if Naf wanted that flash or if it just wasn't in the same position he was thinking of, but certainly it looked like he wanted to make a play on his own time, and he was kind of forced and then blinded. And that's all the time needed Shocks needed to get into position, and Kenny still getting out of the chair, still hyping everybody up. Here we go again. AK's on the board, but this is the last buy. G2 has had to burn through so much money. They've had to win so many gun rounds. All for this position. 13-13.
Oh, and the grenade into the corner. Stewie, he's been having a great map on Inferno, but right now he's really struggling. Although, actually, they don't quite check it. I think he was too flashed. Shocks will get a return. That could have been horrendous. It's going to be 4-on-4 anyway. Clearing out the apartments up there on the A side. Bomb still back towards the T spawn. He's sneaking out. He's hoping for a jump. This is so aggressive. He's got a little bit of backup with him as well. He's going to go and check it all the way. Naf right there. And Kenny can't get the flick in time.
Well, they got to be careful they don't fall for the same trick again. Last time they had a pick on the B-bomb side on an Opera, they thought it was clear. It was Stewie who ran in and fell. Shocks is here.
They have one smoke and a flashbang here, Liquid. That's the problem, though. So
that's fine. I have to imagine this is going to end up.
Yeah, but if they, I don't know, if they push into B, it looks like they won't. But that might be an even more serious problem.
Well, 30 seconds, yeah. Jax and Amanek double pit setup. Amanek might actually be up above on the balcony, which makes things even more dangerous.
Yeah, this is very bad.
2 smokes now.
There's a smoke on Amanek as well. Oh, headshot from Nitro. That's the entry they needed. Still 10 seconds. Amanek gets one. Jumps down to the low ground. The bomb is going to be planted here. I don't think he can stop that. He needs to try and stay alive. Maybe get another kill. Shocks is so far away right now. And Amanek flashing his way through. He's going to pick up a kill. And finally, he goes down. That is really something. Now, Shocks has got a defuse kit, but even then, he does not have a lot of time. He has to sprint this. He has to get very close, take the fight. And they're both hiding in pit. This seems like it should be completely impossible. Liquid might have found a 14th round here. Jumping up on the K card. He's going to pick up the 1 kill now. Goes to look for it. Doesn't realize second player down in pit. He's going to tap the bomb, trying to force him out. And he's going to get shot down. Twist with a great AK kill. That's round number 14 for Liquid. They're almost there.
I don't think Naf wanted to peek that. I think he got caught unawares. Shock's almost able to make something out of that. That attempt from Amanek was so great. He did everything he could to buy time, find another kill, make it just a little bit easier for Shocks to clutch, but they just cannot take a convincing lead over Liquid. Liquid keeps winning it right back, 14-13. The op on Kenny S, though, he's got no armor. This time it's a Hall stack.
I was about to say, oh, yes. Yeah, you can shoot people right through that. I would vacate that position pretty quickly. Now, orb no armor on some maps doesn't seem to be much of an issue. On Inferno, that can be bad. You can really get naded down.
This position is okay. There's the turn, there's the peak. Great shot. Kenny S is really starting to warm up. Look at Amanek again, another creative play. Pushes in towards Boiler. He wants to flank out Hall's twist. Is he going to be aware? He is. He's so aware. And that's the equalizing frag, but no smokes on Liquid.
A couple of Molotovs, you're right. But there's also nothing on G2. what they have here is Lucky with a flashbang. That's really not going to buy a lot of time. Got a little bit of backup shocks coming in from the other side, but they want to rush it down. This time they feel like they've got the timing, and there's not going to be much of a crossfire. Lucky has to do it on his own. He picks up the one. Shocks holding the angle, and he has to hold it, or they're going to lose the bomb side. Kenny showing up, and that's a flick, and the bomb being planted on the other side. And Kenny wants to lock him in. He wants to make sure he knows where one player is so that they can basically box in the other one. And Twist with a Molotov. Is Jax going to be able to come in on the other side? He's running up Banana, making a fair bit of noise, but not able to catch the kill yet. Twist going down, and so does Kenny. And now it's a one-on-one, and this one could be for the whole final. It's going to be Jax to pick it up. Oh, wow. It just never ends.
I think Elige wanted to catch him trying to clear out an angle. He decided not to play the bomb. So I decided not to try and burn down the timer. What an effort. Great shot from Jax. Those were some of the most uncomfortable post-plant positions you could have been in that scenario. Elige the whole time knows he's pinned down by an op, knows he can't move out of that position after the bomb plant. Twist as well.
Oh my, the money. That's with a bomb plant.
Well, they're buying now. What this really means is Liquid, no matter what happens in this round, they need a bomb plant if they want to have a powerful fight in the final round of Inferno. A bomb plant or a win. G2 money as well is not great. This round decides so much. It decides who has a major advantage going into round 30. You'll have map point for Liquid, championship point, and you'll have all the arsenal against opponents with pistols.
You're going to go the whole distance here in France. 29th round coming up. It could be Liquid to steal it away, or it could be a fifth map. Kenny trying to make sure it is. He's going to pick up that first kill, but they still put a little bit of pressure now. If they rotate back to Banana, there's going to be a CT player in Shocks with the UMP holding close, and I don't know. They have a couple of grenades. Maybe they could force him out.
Well, Stewie knows there was aggression down Banana, so if they do come back to B, if they do come back to Banana, that's surely going to be cleared out. The tough part is Kenny now rotating over towards B, but he's actually going to take a detour. He immediately turns around. Something was called back, or Shock says he's fine, whatever it might be.
Or if they all come out of apartments, they can't stop it. Amanek can't do very much with this FAMAS. If there's three people jumping down, Kenny seconds away from being in the right position. The FAMAS, he gets one, looking back into middle. Kenny going to be there to save the day and shut down Nitro. That is a critical kill. And now Stewie, he's heard the running. He knows someone's coming here. Shock's not being very silent about it. Does get the headshot off, but Stewie's still going to win the fight. Now 30 seconds left. And Kenny, yeah, he's trying to shoulder peek it out, but there is another flank, and they might not be ready for it. They've already came through this part. They've already checked that they win on the fight here. I think Jax, he might save them one more time. There's going to be the kill. He's so ready for it, and that will be a 15th round on the board here for G2. They're so close to doing it. You couldn't make this up.
They didn't have enough nades across Kenny. He's been so on fire with that AWP in these past few rounds, and Liquid knows it. They did not want to test him just trying to jump across into the site. Shock started this map out, and Kenny S is doing his best to finish it. He is such a force on the map at the moment. And now Liquid, they don't get that plant, I mentioned it. Because of that, one Galil. And look at the pistols. Kenny, all the confidence in the world. That was close. That was a haircut.
Stewie, none of the fire spreads to him, but that was very close. He's fighting for overtime, and he's going to be picking up that kill on Lucky. That looked very clean for once.
That's your one rifle as well.
Yeah.
You dedicate your rifle to a battle like that, you better win it.
Well, if you're going to do it, Stewie is the man to put it on, right? Kenny at the corner. They've got more inside. Shocks and Kenny.
No, was that designed for front bomb site?
I'm not sure about that, no. I want to say I doubt that. They're setting up for more, but Kenny again pushing in aggressively. He's going to get the kill on Stewie, and they can't even really chase him down. Oh, well, here it comes.
Jax is here as well.
Yep, they're all setting up. They've got the perfect call. They know everything that's coming. I think they just might have done it. A bit of a missed shot, but they're trying to chase them down, and there's still a stack at the bomb side. Jax is there to pick up the kill. Have they done enough, G2? It's Shock's inside. We're going to get that fifth map. Twist, he's on 1 versus 2. He tries for the bomb plant. There's surely no way he could do it. They have got him boxed in right now. He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, turning it around, and no! He picks it up. It's overtime. It should be absolutely impossible.
That's so insane from Twist. I can't believe he wins that. He has to get aggressive. The risk of going through the smoke as well. No vision. You're gambling that whole time, and he just picks up an M4. G2, they did enough. They did everything. A 2-on-1. That's all you can ask for. And for Twist to pull this out of nowhere, what a thing of beauty. What a clutch.
I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it. They had the call. They stacked everything except for what, Amanek in that bomb site?
That's four defenders essentially there. I mean, 3 when that hit eventually comes in. That should be more than enough. Kenny gets caught by a flashbang, over aggressive, but it all resets now. All the money issues that we had throughout regulation in both halves, it doesn't matter anymore. 16K. Kenny S. Gonna get aggressive in halls. He sees the trajectory of the nade. He's calling information. This is all information gathering. Maybe another pop flash through the smoke in mid. Here we go. Kenny could get caught, but no, he's got 1 kill, and he doesn't want to retreat that way. But they haven't boxed in towards halls if they make it up lane. G2 has to be so careful. Look at this position from Nitro. They're actually splitting in towards CT spawn. Shox is being cautious, but Stewie's going to turn the corner. Big kill, and it's Shox's.
It's a very rare miss for Stewie on this map. He's really been lights out, but that time letting Shox lift, although Nitro gonna get it back on Kenny. They don't know there's still 2 in pit. I think that's a big problem. Even if they get one more kill, that could really backfire on them. They might not check for the 3rd.
They have to know they're in pit. They have to, because they have control of rap side. There might be one in the bomb site, but they have to assume pit is still wide open. Jack's gonna jump up. He's overexposed. He wanted the intel. And Almanac now, he's tagged. That might have been heard. Nitro's looking for it up on balcony. It's not there, but it's Naf to deliver. We've been waiting for him to shine. He has his moments. He has his impact. First round of overtime, a 2-on-2. Lucky and Shox.
Both coming up middle. They have a flashbang, but hard to flash everybody on this bomb site on Inferno. Going to be trying to see if they can make it down quad. Bomb ticking steadily away. Liege realizing they're up close, and he's going to set up a classic flashbang there. He's trading a little bit back and forth. Naf just waiting patiently inside, and time is running out quick on this. Naf with a nice shot there with the AWP. Triple and then a quad, and that was his 14th kill. What a time to be picking up shots.
That's one of the great things about Naf is that, I mean, he doesn't really get phased. We've seen some shots of him being frustrated in this series, and honestly, that first half from G2 would frustrate anybody.
Yeah.
But I mean, he still just stays so poised in all these situations. Great shots with the AWP. Like most of Liquid, extremely versatile.
If you wrote down the bullet points of everything that happened in this grand final so far and try to tell it to someone like it was going to happen tomorrow, they'd try and find a straight jacket for you, Mos. They just say, listen, he's lost his mind. That can't be true. There's no way. Kenny trying for a very adventurous shot, but why not? I just feel like everything is possible at this point.
They're doing it again. Same exact strategy, pop flash through. Here it comes, late smoke, Shox no gun out, but he swings. That time it's a win for Stewie.
City's grenade does a bit, but they're going to be falling back, and I think this is smart for Liquid. They've got so much time. They had the opening kill. There's no reason just to rush into anything. Instead, going to be setting it up. They still have Twist on the other side, who could either catch a rotator or keep a couple of people over at this A side. But actually, they're going to go looking.
This is a really cool play from a young player. You don't often see that. It's all timing. He's looking both ways. His attention was split between a couple different ideas, and that's going to leave Almanac. He does have an AWP, but that's a tough shot to hit, and it's even tougher now that the smoke is just going to plume in his vision. He's going to go for the timing of it. I don't know how you retake this. You have 2 AWPs, although to be fair, one is on Kenny.
I mean, there's obviously no reason to save anything, right? Last round of the overtime here in the first half, so just have to try and go for it. Naf in a good position, actually going to be a very easy kill. I think Kenny probably expecting a secondary trap there, and Amanek will get one, but still, this does not seem doable either. 2 versus 4. Lucky hoping for a chance, but they're so well dug into this bomb site. He gets tagged a little bit. Running onto the site is going to get him killed, and Amanek... Oh, it wasn't the last round, sorry. This is crazy. I'm so impressed by this game. 17 to 15. He's going to save the AWP, which, fair play, he could have bought it again, but still, what a way to begin the overtime for Liquid. 2 rounds in their favor.
You got everything you could have wanted, Anders, coming into this. Shocks 29 and 24. We saw the Deagle shots. We've seen the one-taps. We've seen the clutches. Kenny S, 23 and 18. He came alive at the end of regulation to ensure that G2 wasn't going to go down without a fight in this map. Twist and Stewie at 28 kills apiece. All the stars delivering. Nade out, fast pace towards Banana. Last 2 rounds, the first opening rounds of overtime, Liquid pop flashed through a smoke at top mid. This time, nowhere near it.
They get Banana control for not that much. But from G2's point of view, they also do only lose a lot of health. So but now they're going to be probably happy with that scenario. Liquid. Still with plenty of grenades. A little bit of control up in apartments here. G2 seem to have run into some trouble lately with some of the more aggressive plays they've had towards middle. So maybe that's why they're being a little bit more conservative, I say, as Jax is now stepping into the fire to try and take the fight. Never mind.
Fire and smoke all over the map, everywhere. It's got to be confusing to communicate. If you're G2, no information. It's all being denied for the moment, but it's only Naf with that AWP in Banana. He's hoping someone's going to push for information. It's not happening. Shocks and Lucky both doubled up at New Box. Meanwhile, towards the A bomb site, another double pit. Jackson Amanek.
I don't know about holding double pit with no smokes. In case that Molotov comes in, well, there we go. Means they're forced out, but it's going to be back at B. And they're going to be crushing it. How can they do this? Shocks and Lucky, they've got no grenades. They just have to rely on raw aim. This is going to be a test, basically, of that skill, and that skill only. 15 seconds, though. Oh no, the time for Liquid. They might be able to do this. Lucky, he's set up for it. That's the bomb drop. 10 seconds now. Liquid, what have you done with the round? 6 seconds left. They have to smoke and try and get it done. And Shocks, he's missing it somehow. They get the bomb plant anyway. This is unreal. Now Jack's going to come in with a kill to take down Twist, and
Stewie's so far away.
He is. It's all on Elige. If they get the kill on him, then I don't know how Stewie get back in here. Molotov in the back, not going to help them out either. Liquid may have found it somehow inside of the smoke with 2 seconds left. The bomb plant. Is this finally going to be the 18th round? It's Kenny with a kill, and now Stewie holding it alone. 1 versus 3, and he gets shot down. They turn it around. G2, I don't know what's going on. This is ridiculous.
They absolutely needed that round. You cannot go down 0-3 on your CG side of Inferno. Not in overtime. 17-16, Team Liquid lead. We're looking for 19. 19 gives Team Liquid the trophy. Or it gives G2 a 5th mat. It gives G2 vertigo. What a shot. He spots the elbow. That's so tough for Elige to deal with.
There are just so many things happening. Any one of these rounds could be turned into a little documentary about what on earth is going on.
This is such a weird situation, though, for G2, because they did so good on their T side in regulation. Liquid never had like a double up setup. They never had a full buy. They could rarely afford it. So, yeah. I mean, oddly enough, with this much money, G2 has no idea what to look for in the Liquid defense that they're bringing in.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, wow, that's a lot of grenades going over. All the grenades, more or less, going over. And they're going to be trying to see if they can snake their way all the way through Arch. Elige already been spotted a bit, but yeah, oh, nice leg shot coming through. Jax gets a headshot on Elige in return, and now Twist just trying to stay bunkered down to the pit. He just wants to live through this one. Nitro's gone down to Shocks, and it's still a 3-on-3. No bomb plant because the bomb is up there on Amanek, and he can't really make it out the smoke. Twist almost gets his head taken off trying to take that jump for information. But now there's a flank coming. Naf through the apartments as well. With the AWP, Shocks going to win the fight. It's not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Still 55 seconds. We have to wait for Naf. Oh, the Molotov timing is so good. I don't know how they knew that, but they had the read internally, and that's going to be worth its weight in gold. Stewie getting spotted. Naf got the line in. That's Stewie hitting a headshot, taking out Amanek, and
Look at
still
the bomb.
35 seconds.
The bomb is down in pit as well. It's going to have to be Shocks to take it, but Stewie's adjusting. If this takes too much time, Stewie's going to be able to cut him off. There's no flashes. There's no smokes, and there's Naf. The Molotov fades, and Shocks is going to have to deliver something special, and he can't do it. 2 chances now for Team Liquid to become the champions of ESL Pro League.
Well, you can't say they don't deserve it. What a war they've been in, Team Liquid. Chance now for double overtime here. G2. 19 rounds and Liquid will win it. This has been a game unlike very few I've ever seen or casted.
It's Inferno. Inferno delivers in such big ways. Here we go. Elige at top mid, Nitro and Twist to help defend this A bomb site. Nitro's got the AWP.
Good grenade on Stewie.
Well, he's got a lot of information. He's starting to push down and creep down Banana, using that flashbang slowly but surely, and now a lot of information coming in. Molotov is actually going to split the attack, but it might not matter if Jax kills everything. There's a kill from Twist. He's got to be safe. He's got to get back into the bomb site. They're going to come out. There's no one in pit. That is a great staging point for G2.
It is. And Stewie's taken a really long range round. He was flanking all the way down through T-spawn. Twist inside of the bomb site. Now would be a good time to be a hero, and he's ready with that M4. No, he's going to get shot down. Lucky with a good kill. That did tag Amanek, but again, the flank. Stewie here with the AK in hand. Takes down Kenny. Misses the next headshot, and he might not get another chance here. Bomb is planted. They're kind of in a weird 2-on-3, and Stewie wants to flash his way out, but he's going to go down to Amanek. There may be still another chance here for G2 to continue this fight. Naf, I can't see him getting this one. He has to, I mean, he doesn't have to save the gun. They've got money, but still. How do you get onto this bomb site without just getting triple peaked? And there it is, Amanek with a triple. And that's 17-18.
What a way to attack the bomb site. Twist was just under so much pressure. This is faster paced than what we saw in the first half of the game. It's been so long since we saw this G2 T side. They played so poised in this post plant as well. No mistakes in such a high pressure scenario. One more. Double op setup still for the CT side.
That's a flashbang, and the Molotov on top. Nafty gets one in spite of being absolutely on fire in that corner, and Stewie gonna be the injured. Excellent defense here at the top banana position, and grenade right on Kenny. We don't know yet, but that could be the deciding engagement here. Kenny now hoping that someone's gonna come and re-peek him.
Stewie just has one smoke, and he's the only one here. He's forced to put it down early. So a small victory for G2, even down a player. What a risky aggression from Stewie at top banana to find that follow-up kill. Back to the A bomb site. Nitro is playing in CT spawn essentially with the AWP. He's just spotting ramp side. He can't actually defend against it, but he needs to be in a position to help Stewie since he has no nades. He's got one flashbang. So if G2 ends up at B, which is looking likely, Nitro's going to have to come back and just toss a flashbang through that smoke and pray that Stewie can get something done.
Something with an AUG and 46 health. That is so risky. We'll have to find out. They're not going to have any smokes to block off anytime. You're right, that one flashbang, I agree. That's probably going to be it. If it happens at all, that'll be how it's done. The Molotov to force him out of the corner. Now he's way out in the open. He needs anything right now. Instead, he's going to go down. He couldn't see a single thing. He was flashed for all of that. And now they're in trouble. 3-on-3. The rotation coming in. Kenny with the kill to take down Nitro. Elysian Twist fighting to get this grand final through. And otherwise, it'll be double overtime here on map number 4. And Shocks, Amanek, and Kenny. Oh, actually, that might be a great Molotov, forcing them out into the corner, but they still need to find their way through. It does a lot of damage, but is it enough? Twist getting a headshot now, running onto the site itself. They're in a crossfire as well. Elige jumping up. Kenny gets one kill. Elige, and he can't turn around. That's it. Double overtime. It continues one more time.
What a fight for G2. They weren't even supposed to be in this grand finals. They weren't even supposed to be able to challenge at this level. And we have seen them get better and better throughout this tournament, throughout this series. And when they need it most, Shox and Kenny S are the driving force. Once it got into crunch time here on Inferno, Shox has 34 kills, Kenny S 26. It's Twist and Stewie with 32 on the Liquid side of things. And they just can't close this. They cannot shake G2 loose.
I can't imagine the adrenaline dump from map 4 to 5 if we get there.
Anders, at this event, G2 are 0-3. They're winless in games that go to overtime.
Well, that is something. It's actually a good grenade. Looked like it should have done more damage. Stewie ready to counter grenade out. Just a question of timing a lot of the time up there, but let's see. 18-18. First team to get 22 rounds is now what we're going to be looking for.
G2 have slowed it right back down. Liquid still sticking with this double op setup. We didn't see it in regulation, and it didn't do him any favors in that first overtime either.
Oh, they're going to be faking it. Look at that. The smoke to Arch to Library indicating that it's going to be a wrap on the A bomb side. Now, they have been found out. Nitro knows that they're not quite going to be there. So the question is, can the B defense hold? That's a beautiful flashbang to set it up. Stewie up on the high ground, though, going to be still getting the kill. And Naf takes one, takes a second, and can he got no, not quite a third. He was certainly ready for it, but that's a fantastic defense. Now Liquid need to take a deep breath. Bomb has not been planted yet. Well, there we go, but still they have a lot of time.
That was a nice flashbang. That's going to force Jax away from the angle. He was going to try and whittle down this retake before it occurred. It's Shox's turn. He gets aggressive. Immediate headshot. Elige is going to follow it up quietly. Shox caught out in the open. Unawares of the second player, and Jax has to come through this smoke. He has to be aggressive. He can't sit back, and Elige is going to have the retake and the defuse. 19-18 for Team Liquid.
That was some rock-solid B defense. In spite of being flashed there, Stewie back for a little bit more, and then obviously Naf.
Naf, he had a late start in this game. He had 10 kills in the first 30 rounds. Once we hit overtime, he's had 11.
Yeah, so what a hero. Proof, I guess, that it's, even if you're having a bad game, it's worth hanging in there, not getting too down on yourself, because you might be needed later on.
You got to find some way to have an impact, and he certainly has. The AWP has been great. Not just this round, he had one over at the A-bomb site as well from the T side.
A little bit of a return to normalcy here as they're starting the round. Setting up for just clearing out the apartments, but the bomb's still quite far back. Ooh. Excellent spray. We don't get to see that nearly enough. And actually, even if they were sort of falling back out into
he almost got that, actually.
Yeah, that would have worked out great.
He was so close to getting Jax.
Kenny, peak, but Elige, way too quick with the AK-47. And what a way to get started. This is great for Team Liquid.
Had 4 defenders there. And because of that, Stewie still has utility. He's got Molotov and a smoke. Naf has one flashbang. Naf with the AWP is going to actually rotate into that B bomb site. With the AWP. They must be careful. There must be a gap in that smoke that Naf is looking through. Yeah, just the smallest of gaps. Lucky might choose to test it, but Naf has to be sure he gets away.
Stewie, that was the Molotov. He still has a smoke, Stewie. I think Naf actually getting burned by that, but that smoke goes up there. 30 seconds, and now coming in Nitro on the other side. He does have an AWP, but G2 are running this clock very low. Amanek, I'm not sure. I mean, if he could cause a distraction, he almost like has to throw some grenades here. Is he going to call them back?
They're going back.
What?
There's 18 seconds on the clock. I feel like he has to go. He has to provide an opening of some sort, or at least try to. 12 seconds on the clock.
Surely everyone's lost their mind. Lige shutting it down. Twist on the other side. This is such a bold call, and it is not going to be working out. Twist with an excellent defense. picking up that triple. Elige with a double, and that's another round for Liquid.
If you make that call with that much time left, you're hoping and you're assuming that Liquid has over-rotated to the B bomb site. You're assuming they might have 4 players there and you can find a near-empty bomb site. It's not to be.
Yeah, well done on the crossfire.
And again, go back to that first half, to regulation. Liquid never had the ability to save that utility down the stretch. Stewie was never able to have a Molotov and a smoke with, 30 seconds left on the clock. And that was so painful for the G2 to have to sit behind.
The customary exchange of grenades over at Banana. Now they're going to try and go and peek this double setup, and, well, they traded, and then Lee shows up to shut it down, turning around with a big double kill, and now still a 3-on-2. Nitro trying to fall back in the pit. He's got no backup here, and he's going to be going down, so still a chance for G2. They're going to be putting the bomb down kind of out in the open. I would say that's risky, but 2-on-2, and down in the pit, Kenny picking up the AWP, but it's going to be lucky to get the first kill, leaving it on Naf, who now has to try and retake with an AWP, and he's by the hay. Got his shot down. Very nicely done. 20-19, and G2 bringing that round back a little bit. They're still in it. I don't know.
That's incredible. I mean, strats have gone out the window. This is just all 5 players are going somewhere, and then as soon as the contact goes, you're just moving forward. For them to recover from that Elige double kill in Halls, that was a really cool stack from Team Liquid. That was the kill that mattered. Kenny S over the top. This one hurt as well. It looks like Stewie was finding a gap in the smoke and just couldn't see that far left. 20-19. Liquid looking for 2 rounds.
Couple of grenades down the middle. Just anything to get a little bit of damage, a little bit of an edge early on in some of these rounds. It all matters at the end, and we've seen time and time again. We've always wondered would we like to have a best of 7 final. We might equivalent to get there. It's going to be the same thing, isn't it?
It's looking likely. Well, Jax, small bit of nade damage taken. 4 players for Liquid are here. Twist is in Boiler as well to help take bracket control, and they're going to find it free. Kenny S is on Rap side with an op. Smoke clears and he wants to be in position, but wisely, Liquid's going to repeatedly Molotov that, put utility in place. And this is what they're waiting for. Nitro, he's going to be watching for anyone to get aggressive. They know at some point during these rounds, G2 has gone searching for information. They want to punish that. And again, we're going to get a gamble stack. Jax is rotated over towards the B bomb site at a 3rd defender. Kenny has rotated all the way around. G2 rolling the dice in double overtime. In this
35 seconds, he's just on a balcony. He's got a little bit of crossfire, but it's going to be almost impossible. Kenny, they're going to be jumping up on top of him. They're going to be raining down that flashbang to set it up. Amanek can't see a thing. He still gets the kill. Make it a double. And Kenny there, the crossfire. How could that even work? They should have been shut down. That flashbang should have been everything. There should have been no way to put any of that into use. Elige now fighting to bring it back, but the bomb is down there.
It's on top.
Yo, we can't even get it. It looked like maybe he could, but...
How did Amina get that 2nd kill? That is madness. What an impressive hold. I think the reason that works, I think the Liquid players were flashed as well. I think they went a little bit early.
They were, but how so? Like, surely they would still eventually be able to return it. That doesn't even go through the floor. That bounces. The recoil puts that bullet right in Stewie's face.
It's so insane. It's so crazy. But sometimes you got to get a little bit lucky.
Oh, now. Well, Kenny's ready to double down on the madness. That looked like that push at everything. 4 people jumping down on top of a guy with an AWP. And somehow that is not how it plays out.
Well, control of the map for Liquid. All these teams on their CT side now, there's no real aggression coming in outside of that play from Kenny, but no one taking risks outside of apparently gamble stacking bomb sites. Lucky and Shocks.
We haven't seen this boost actually. Yeah, I mean we've seen it before, but not on Inferno so far.
Towards mid we go again. Kenny going for some blind shots. Going to rotate around to the other side of the bomb site. Jax is going to take up defensive duty on Rap side, stepping in front of the smoke.
And they're going to draw everybody back here. Naf is going to be... setting up the initial grenade. Jax is going to be under so much pressure. I think the question for him is, can he help out his teammates? If he falls back to try and stay alive, his teammates might be screwed inside of this bomb site. 25 seconds, yeah. He's falling back around the corner, but they're all going to be coming, and they're wrapping around Quad and Rap both at the same time. Big defensive shot for Kenny, but they need a lot more right now. He's not sure where they're coming from, and he's going to go down in Liege with a beautiful double entry. 10 seconds on the clock, and trying to get the angle. It's not going to be possible here. A big opening, a big chance now for Liquid.
Yeah, they have to have this. Man advantage on the retake. Shox is still so far out. He's got to be careful. Twist is actually going to take up a perfect position to put a stop to this. Actually, he doesn't take the shot, but he does call it out. He knows there's a flank. Shock's going to come in. Not even being quiet about it. There goes Elige. He was waiting at top hit. Lucky now on Rap side. Twist, meanwhile, is flanking Shox. He should be the safety net. No one's looking. No one's looking. They lost track, but they have recovered nicely. There's Shox continuing the spray, trying to find everything. It's just Stewie left. He's got it. I think he's got the defuse as well. I think he's got plenty of time. And it's in. That is a miraculous retake. I can't believe it. Liquid crumble. And how do you recover from that? How did Twist die?
Shox turned around. He just knew. I don't know if anyone could have seen this coming.
38 kills on Shox now.
He has...
And somehow Liquid still had a timeout. I don't know.
In terms of this kind of Shox, he's been in hibernation for years. And I guess now it was time.
Liquid's not happy about that. This was so insane. I could not believe.
He sees the Tracer at the end there, knows where he is, and half a second more would have been too late. Now instead, I don't know. I can't even summarize all of the crazy rounds we've had so far just on this map alone. 21-20, and we're going to go here to the last round, at least of the double OT. G2 win it. We're going to go to map number 5 on Vertigo. If not, then it's triple overtime. And they're going to go for this boost. It was never found out, so why not? Although, don't want to get caught boosting. It can also be Molotov, just to point that out.
Liquid's really been loving this A bomb site, though. Kenny S behind the smoke. Takes a shot before falling back. Taking control of halls is Liquid, and that at least forces the defense to be very passive. Another Amanek is back up on the balcony. And it's only Elige who's at top banana, and he's just a second option for Liquid. But because this is so passive from G2, because they haven't really fought for any map control, they've still got a decent amount of utility. Lucky's got Molotov smoke. That's over in the B bomb site. If Liquid retreat to that with this time left, they're kind of screwed. So this is the best call they can make.
Kenny hiding behind the smoke, trying to see if he get it done. The spray's coming through. He's in a lot of trouble, and they can't even really counter spray it because he'll be shot by his teammates. So they've just got to wait now. Is he going to try and sneak his way through? It's Stewie on that other side waiting at the moment, and Kenny's going to be going down in Liege with another big opening here in overtime. Amanek down in the pit, and this time he will not make it work. 2 versus 4 to try and prevent the triple overtime. Make it a 1 versus 4. Stewie protecting the library, and that's it.
That's a great hit, and Team Liquid love running that. That's their bread and butter. They love getting Stewie up on Rap side, and he has a couple options if he can make it all the way down. Obviously, this time he felt too much pressure and did not want to push forward, so just changes it up, a small adjustment at the end. But we've seen him push up and just play lurk. We've seen him help take the bomb site if it's necessary, but it's a very cool tactic in that way that you can change. You can change his role so fluidly. 21-21, triple overtime.
Why not? Why not? Let's keep it going. New number to look for is 25 for anyone who's not wanting to do the math on their own. This whole thing has been wild and out of control. I feel like a lot of these entries that we're seeing now, a little bit later on, are from Elige. It's like he's woken up and was reminded, hold on, there's still that MVP trophy that I kind of want to try and win. And, you know, for a while, Stewie and Twist were sort of out competing me. So how about some entries?
This may be the most quiet series I've seen from him once the playoffs have gotten started, but he's still been phenomenal.
Ooh. I was over at the B-bomb side.
Yeah, they
Grenade.
Yep, Elige taking point there. Stewie in support, but great shot from Kenny.
It's almost like he's just, wow, that actually connected. If that had been a headshot, I think that's...
They called it out. He heard it. Twist heard that tag. Naf went back for more.
Now, how's this going to be working out? They need to, if they want to fight these, they need to kill these guys quickly because they both have grenades on the other side, and that's an easy shot for Lucky, and that's what I mean with grenades. He's going to put them out a little bit. Oh, Shocks on the boost, getting caught, but Lucky still there. Grenade now lands right on top of Naf with the AWP, and he's going to have a big chance there. Lucky not aware that he was just slightly showing. So still a 2-on-3. The bomb being planted, but Naf can't make it out. Kenny there to pick it up for the second kill of the round on him, and now it's on Twist, and he's going to pick up the one headshot. They're not even on the bomb side yet, and he's still fighting for it. They don't have a smoke, and he has a Molotov. If he knows the Molotov to go over, that would really be something, but instead he's at coffins waiting.
I don't think they're ever going to expect this position.
Well, probably not, but also they'll never expect the Molotov. This could really be bad for G2. They had the 1 versus 3. He's going to pick up the headshot. He makes it back around the corner. The Molotov is out. He's going to put it right on top of the bomb, and I don't think they have time for it. It's going to be Amanek going down. Twist with a massive 1 versus 3 to start out triple overtime.
And he had to win that 1 versus 2 as well previously, picking up the M4. This guy is a god at the moment. So many clutches. You saw his tweet, I believe it was after the Astralis game. He was so disappointed in his performance. There's nothing to be disappointed about here. He has been a monster. 1 versus 3, 1 versus 2 to even help Liquid get here. And now he's got 39 kills. He's going toe-to-toe with Shocks, one of the best players Counter-Strike has seen. And so much damage early on. Jax at 9 HP, Lucky at 48. Elige is going to turn this corner. He's going to grab him. Didn't get away quick enough. Elige is relentless at the moment. There's another follow-up flash, but Lucky so blind and through the smoke. Living up to his name.
Now 4-on-4. Some grenades still left on the Liquid side. Not as many as they'd probably like. And over on this B-bomb side, I don't know if Shocks can stay here. He does have a smoke on a Molotov, but Liquid, as you mentioned, they've been very fond of the Z-bomb side.
I think that's why we're seeing the stack head this direction. They haven't really, outside of last round, I guess, but oh, great shot from Twist. He keeps it up. There goes Kenny, and yeah, that's going to be the go sign. Once you take Kenny out, you'll take any of these fights gladly. You spot one in this site, he's completely blind. Great utility from Team Liquid. It opens up A, and that's a plant. That's going to be a round as well, more than likely. This is so difficult to retake. Naf has an AWP inside the site, Nitro and Twist as well, but we've seen some crazy things. Let's not count them out just yet.
If we really have Lucky, though, going to be walking right, and he doesn't realize, then that puts him probably out of the competition here. It's 12 health left, and going to try his very best to see if he could make it work. Time already ticked quite far down, and he's going to be dropped. And another round here for Liquid, 23-21. This is, I don't know, everything about this game is just beautiful. And what are they going to do, G2? That A bomb site really has been a problem for the French, hasn't it?
It's been under a constant barrage from Team Liquid. Their utility has been perfect, but I mean, it's over towards the B bomb site. Oddly enough, Liquid's been able to find a lot of kills here early on in these rounds. And yeah, A has been an issue, but mostly when they've rotated back. Oh my God, Naf ready for the boost.
I would love to see that from his point of view as well.
I think he was just looking only for the boost.
Who does that in the third overtime? You know?
Naf.
Seems wild. Yeah, apparently so. Now they've got a secondary boost going on inside of a boiler, which you can really trick people, especially coming up the stairs like Twist is. But as we said, he has been having a couple of really incredible rounds.
Well, this boost has been so strong, and one of the ways to get around it, a lot of players coming up these stairs have usually thrown an HE with it and then taken the peak. We'll see if Twist goes that route.
Well, there's another
Either way,
problem.
they're trapped. They're stuck in boiler no matter what happens.
Oh, they're coming from the other side. They're going to be fought from the other direction. Amanek picking up one and actually gets a double. Better than you could have expected.
Lucky's
now.
here.
Yep, he is 84 seconds. No, it's 48, sorry. It's going to be him going down anyway. And that looks like it's going to be all 3 rounds. We don't want to count them out yet here. We've seen, as you said, a lot of madness. But 1 versus 3s, I mean, you should almost never be able to win them. It's Shocks walking in. They're both in the corner. That's a little bit of an issue. Shocks getting the one now out of the balcony, and he can't transfer it on to the next. That's 3 rounds on the T side in triple overtime going to Team Liquid. That puts them very, very close to picking this one up.
Yeah, they just need 1 round in the second half, and they're taking the trophy. They've had to fight so much. I don't think anyone expected this much resistance from G2 on Inferno. This is a Liquid team that, I mean, much like Astralis before them, known for really struggling in finals, choking away big leads, choking away opportunities. You think the loss to a struggling Mouse Sports in New York last year, look at how they've responded every time adversity has hit them here in this game.
That was a perfect exchange of grenades. You don't want to be jumping on that side. In case you were missing it for a while here, Naf has really woken up in this game. You've got to stay honest. Lucky also grenaded down after the fact. You're right, this Liquid team has been through so many things. Maybe that's why they can still keep this up, in spite of a mental 4th map. Flash reveals the AWP, and you could probably guess that Naf was going to be falling back after that. Probably needs some backup. He's got no more grenades. Stewie, though, has a smoke and a Molotov, and this late in the round, that could be deadly.
Could be very deadly.
There's the smoke to block off Naf on the coffins.
Yeah, but the smoke from Stewie is going to negate that. If he puts it down after this Molotov, then that smoke in front of Naf is going to disappear. Now they have 2 smokes to follow it up with.
Yeah, but do they want to? They don't know that that's the last smoke on B, right? So if they risk it and there's another one sub 30 seconds, that's an issue. Now here come all the grenades. G2 fighting to stay in the tournament right now. Stewie jumping into the smoke, hiding inside of it. They don't know that yet. And he's going to get the 1 kill, but still might not be enough here. Naf waiting for them. 19 seconds. The rest of Liquid started to make their way there. He's not going to get the guy planting the bomb. Kenny holding on the other side. The flank coming in, and Liege goes down, and that just might be it for G2 here. Very strong position. No more grenades left on the CT side. And Naf is crouching, and he's hoping that no one's going to see this coming. But G2 are not moving an inch.
Yeah, double op as well in this retake. Going to be so tough. Great first shot. That might spur someone forward. It does. It spurs Shocks and Lucky. A kill apiece. And Naf knows he can't actually do it, but wants some consolation prizes at the end. Shocks close up to his left. Triple kill for Shoxy in the round. 22-24. Twist and Stewie have passed 40. 41 on Twist, 40 on Stewie. Shocks at 44 to lead the entire server.
They need 2 more rounds still on that G2 side.
From the T side as well.
Yeah.
Not an easy thing to accomplish.
No, any mistake. Going to be 3 people. Not throwing all the grenades, but just a couple there. Nobody wants to have anything to do with Banana at the moment in terms of fighting for it early on, but this is kind of nice though.
I know G2. I mean, you're gonna love hearing all this. Those are the smokes and Molotovs that caused you so many issues during your hit last time. Now the next problem is Nav with the AWP is going to be positioned at Car, actually on top of the half wall. So when that smoke clears, his goal is to get just one kill and then back away. He's got a smoke of his own to slow things down if needed.
Bit of a fake over at Arch. Just a smoke to make sure that Stewie can't see what's going on, while Naf up on the wall, got to be falling back down. He's sticking around. I was going to say, this is scary. He tries to shoot him through the wall, and that can absolutely work. And now he's back here with the smoke. The last one they have on the side, he's going to put it up again. And G2, are they going to want to risk it one more time? They're going to check middle. This is so smart for Stewie.
This smoke lasts till below 30 seconds.
Yeah, but the fact that he's down in middle, this could be the final winning moment. Just him walking down. He's spotting it out. He's going to be flanking Maz. They're setting up, and that's an absolute disaster. Stewie, he may have just done it. Double for him, and Alicia on the other side. Oh my God, Amanek in a 1 versus 3 with 19 seconds. Unbelievable scenes here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid are your Season 9 Pro League champions.
What a wild experience. Stewie was so done with it. He went and took the trophy for himself, flanking down mid. Everything out of the way, all the strats. What an effort from G2 though. This marks the return. Shocks and Kenny S, if you had any doubt that French Counter-Strike couldn't hang with the best.
Oh, it's definitely back. There was nobody in the world that was expecting this level. Nothing like it, I can guarantee you. A historic match for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this Inferno, so many moments, so many clutches. Liquid had to work so hard to get here. If you go back to that first half, G2 applied so much pressure. Kenny coming on fire right at the end of regulation and overtime. Nap was responding to that. Twist going head for head with Shocks and clutching. This map tested Liquid to its very core.
In the first round and facing elimination every step of the way, Liquid ran the gauntlet in an unprecedented fashion. Pitted against longtime nemesis Astralis, stopping FaZe and dismantling Mousesports. Finally, it's G2 that were in the guillotine and the call was made. The masters of both Sydney and Dallas, it's Liquid that had all the cards when their opponents were trying to play checkers. Liquid are the Pro League Season 9 champions.
What a performance from Team Liquid. Coming in here, starting out slow, losing to North in a best-of-1 series, having to go through the lower bracket, having to face Astralis in the quarterfinal, yet able to overcome it all.
That map was absolutely historical, absolutely crazy. Remember, go back to 14-15. 1 HP is what Twist was left with after his 1v3. 1 HP, separating us from a potential 5th map.
An absolute bloodbath in everything put out there on the line. Liquid put it out there, G2 put it out there, and we're going to put it down there. We're going to get to hear from the champions direct.
I'm here with Elige. What a game we've been through. You've been struggling so hard to win that game. But how hard was it for you? You must be so relieved right now.
Yeah, that was an insane game. Like, it was super back and forth. It was really scrappy. Like, we both had really terrible money, like both halves. So really scrappy, and we did a good job.